Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope everybody is doing well. Thank you very much for tuning in today on this Thursday afternoon. Great to see everybody back. Spin W, good to see you. I am working with a new audio mixer, so bear with me today. We may have some things that we need to figure out. Like, that was really quiet. Hold on, let me try and redo that again. I'm going to go back to my boarding. I'm going to go back to the Microsoft. Let's see how this... There we go. Okay, so that system has to be up. Okay, cool, sweet. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really do appreciate it. Max, good to see you. AlexSiu, good to see you. Mercury Aerospace, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Pardon me. Elias, good to see you. Mr. Affigstein, good to see you. Conrad, welcome. Mark, welcome. Schmitty, good to see you, my friend. Gaston, good to see you. Captain Pittman, good to see you. J-Trains 310, quick match. Rydog, Jonas Silvernonen, RTR fan, Nyak, Nexon, we'll call you Nexon. The Weatherman Trey, good to see you. Mr. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Captain Diaz, good to see you back, my friend. Hope all is well. Severi Mula, good to see you. Ryan, welcome. Vishet Lang, good to see you. Danzo, good to see you. That's Slow RRS, good to see you. Justin, welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Thank you very much for stopping by. Casper, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Malik, good to see you. AirFK90, good to see you. Danny Roble, welcome back. A Focusrite interface? No, completely new. I still do have the Focusrite because that's not really my mixer. That's just my audio interface. I actually have an actual mixer now, like a professional mixer. We'll call it professional. A mixer. So I've got a mixer, so it's got a bunch of dials on it, and I can change volumes and add things, and everything is kind of like at the touch of a button. So really cool, actually. It's really damn cool. Noor, good to see you. Hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by. Edward Hughes, good to see you. Mark Jolly, welcome. Spin W, got you. Good to see you. Who else we got? We got DJ Met, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. John Zink, good to see you, my friend. Welcome, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. Really do appreciate it. I hope everybody's having a great week. We're back in the sim. We're back in Microsoft Flight Sim, and we've got some Alan and Heath. No. Peer recommendations. I've picked up the order TCA Airbus pack. Can't wait to try it. Nice, Visheth. Congratulations, and you'll have a lot of fun with that, man. You will have a lot of fun with that. Hey, Cap, got Microsoft Flight Sim yesterday. Got to do things around my house, and then I can't. Can I do a flight? Any suggestions? Hey, man, anything that you want to do? Maybe start with the training and stuff like that. That'd probably be the easiest. Probably help you out. Anyways, friends, welcome aboard. I really don't want to waste time today because this is going to be a long stream. These are long flights. I think we're scheduled for like an hour and 40 minutes en route, and probably the same thing back, an hour and 40 minutes. A little bit of a different theme here this morning, or this afternoon, wherever you are. The aircraft is ready to go. The only thing we need to do is go inside, fire up the APU, and we can start the pushback. I've configured everything. We've got all of our weights and balances. The CDU is complete. Everything is done. Everything is ready for us to rock and roll. I know that's a little bit different. Usually we like to set up the airplane together, but again, just for time constraints, I didn't want it to be like 2.5 hours until we get down to Palma. So another thing that we're going to be doing is we're not going to be restarting the simulator. We're actually, for the first time, I think ever on the channel, I think we may have tried it once or twice before, we're going to be doing a turnaround. So once we land in Palma, instead of restarting the sim and taking a break, doing that little 10-minute break, we're going to jump right back into it. We're going to preload the airplane, we're going to get ready to go, and we're going to jet ourselves all the way back here to Stuttgart. So it's going to be cool. Going to be a little bit of a turnaround without having to restart the simulator. So I thought it would be awesome. I thought it would be something cool, a little bit of a test. We'll see how the simulator holds up over time. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, we'll see how that works. Everything should be fine. Fingers crossed we don't run into any issues today. But without further ado, we are here on the ground in Stuttgart. We are on VATSIM if you would like to join us. Again, it's about an hour and 40 minutes down to Palma. Should be a beautiful flight. The weather in Palma, I think, is looking good. The weather here, it was pouring rain when I loaded into the sim about 20 minutes ago. But it still seems to be doing good now. So are we still doing a landing replay? That's a really odd question considering we just started the stream. Why are you concerned about landing replays right now? Ask me that question once we get back on. We always try and do a replay unless I forget to record the replay and we do a replay, but just odd time to ask me if we're doing replays. Remind me when we're on final and then we can for sure do it. I went rafting yesterday. A lot of fun. Fell off at the end of a shoot. Nice. I've never gone white water rafting, John. I've always been water. I know how to swim. I feel fine about that, but water is like one of those things, man. Burning and drowning. Those are like my two big things that like that scares the shit out of me. I feel like that's the worst way to go. Drowning and or burning. Not playing games with that. You know, the new traffic controller is doing his exam at Lipa. I did not. I had no clue, Casper. I don't really pay attention to like what's going on VATSIM. I just jump on and fly. So as it stands right now, we do not have anybody online as far as ETC goes. So we can go ahead and get ourselves out of here. I've always wanted to use these emojis. There you go, Sean. Thank you thanks whoever gifted you a sub. So that'd be awesome. Hey, Cap, I'm flying Allegiant Air next week to Florida. Nice. Have fun. I've never flown on Allegiant, so that'd be awesome. Sweet. So friends, without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. Again, we're ready to go, so we're just going to get the APU on, and we're going to start our pushback, and we're taxiing over to runway 25. Should be off in the air in about 5 or 10 minutes. So let's do that, friends. Let's jump inside the cockpit. Guys, at any point today, please just let me know. I'll just point this out because I know a lot of people are kind of shuffling in now. I am using a new audio interface, so if at any point during the stream you notice something different, you notice if there's going to be let's say it's not loud enough or it's too loud, please let me know. Obviously, like anything, I've spent the past 2 days basically tweaking this. For whatever reason, when I first set everything up, my audio was just crackly to a mess. It's a good thing I tested it because I would have hated to go on live and then for you guys to have to deal with this and everything. So I've tried to configure it the best that I can, but if you do notice anything, the one thing that I can say is that the audio bit rate is double what it used to be. So everything should sound clearer. It should sound smoother in a sense, including my voice. It's running at 96,000 kilobytes instead of 48,000 kilobytes. So we've doubled the bit rate on the audio. So it should be smoother. Everything should sound nicer. But anyways, without further ado, friends, again, we're basically ready to rock and roll. So let's grab the weather here. Couple things that we need to do. We'll grab the weather in Stuttgart. Let's go upstairs. Let's get the aft fuel pump on, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Beautiful. And we can jump outside and we can listen to this bad boy spooling up here. Sorry, just joining now. Did he say yes? She did, Greg. Yes. Right now, it sounds like you never changed it. I never noticed you changed it until you mentioned it. Good. That's what I want to hear, Vishet. That's exactly what I want to hear. That means everything's working the way that it should be. The cool thing about it now is instead of like opening, I can just go like this, right? Like, you know, if let's say we jump outside or someone's being real stupid on VATSIM, I can press one button, and there you go. Everything is muted, you know, and I can press another button, and everything is unmuted. So it's really cool. I'm actually really enjoying it so far. I can link you to it if you guys really want to see what it looks like. It's what is the bloom effect? What do you mean, what is the bloom effect? I'm not running anything different, man. Just Sim Stuttgart? Yes, Just Sim Stuttgart. Cool. APU should be on and available. Let's jump back inside. We'll just wait for the APU generators to come online. What is the audio interface called? It is called a beacon mixer. It is called the beacon mixer. I'll provide you guys with a link here in chat. Beacon. It's not the way that you would expect it to be spelt. So I'll go ahead and I'll get this open. It was actually a gift. I was gifted this, but this is exactly what it looks like. I'll throw it in here. I'll probably make a command at some point today. I'll make a command like ! mixer or something like that. But there we go. Here's the there's the link to the mixer that I'm now using. It's actually really cool. Thoroughly enjoying it. Again, it's something completely different. It's something that I got to get used to, but I absolutely love the interface of this. I love the ease of use and having the little dials and the instant mute switches, and it's really cool. Another thing that is awesome is that we will hopefully I will now be able to add on the realistic sound effect when it comes to ATC and stuff like that. We haven't been able to use the realistic audio effect, but we now should be able to use it because I have an audio interface that's not running directly through Windows. So that's good. So I've turned on the realistic radio effects, and we all should not now die because it's now through an audio interface. The audio levels should remain nice and smooth, you know. So fingers crossed on that. Again, if it is too loud, I can automatically move it and switch it and do all that fun stuff. So anyway, sweet. All right, cool. So APU gen is APU is on. Let's grab our APU gens. I'll go ahead and turn our sounds up here for engine start. Beautiful. Let's go and get our landing. our seatbelt signs on. Let's go and get our hydraulic pumps left side and right side. We'll get the yaw dampers on. APU bleed can come on. You'll see the duct pressure come alive. Beautiful. We'll get the rest of our fuel pumps on. Wonderful. That's good. We're ready to rock and roll, friends. So let's come down here. We'll go to the second FMS. We'll go to FS Actions. We will go to Ground Services. We will release the ground power unit, and we will remove the chocks, which means we're ready for push and start. Again, if you guys are just tuning in now, I've already pre-set up the aircraft. I don't do this a lot. I only do this a lot when we have like long sector days. I pre-program the aircraft. So that's what's going on today. If you guys are wondering, wow, he set that up extremely quick. No, not really. Hold on. I don't like that. Okay, hold on. Let me go straight back like that. And then we'll make a slight turn here, like that. And then we'll turn it out like that, as we're going to be going that way. All right, cool. That looks good. We'll enter that. That's good. We'll go ahead and request our pushback. We'll close that menu. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go back upstairs. Let's get our anti-collision light on. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. Scott, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Have I tried FS to crew pushback? I have. I find this is just a lot easier, man. I find the toolbar pushback. The one thing that I like about the toolbar pushback is it allows me to do like everything, right? I can call up the fuel trucks. As engineer,
I'll be your help desk if needed during this flight. D, unfortunately, nice. YouTube fucks up sounders, so the sample rate increase does not really come across.
Yep.
D.
You're very true. YouTube is very much set. In my ears, the microphone sounds way smoother. I have a relay system, so I can hear my voice in my own headset when I'm speaking. It sounds way smoother, way crisper. But I do agree with you, Severi. It kind of sucks that YouTube, very much like the video, right? It kind of the way that it suppresses it, not suppresses it, but the way that it encodes it makes it a little bit issue. But yeah, sweet, thanks, man. I thought some people were having. Some people say that they do have issues with this with the Phoenix Sim. I haven't had any issues with the Phoenix Sim. Again, knock on wood. But yeah. All right, engine number 2 over to ground. Let's enjoy these engine starts, friends. How was your 4th of July, Cap? Well, I'm in Canada, so we celebrate Canada Day, which is on July 1st. It was awesome. I actually went away for the weekend with my girlfriend. I proposed to her, so now she is, I guess, my fiance. Can't call her girlfriend anymore. She's now the fiance. So it was great, man. And then my 4th was awesome as well. I think we streamed here on YouTube, so it was really good. All right, cool. We're looking for 25%. Introduce fuel to engine number 2.
Hey brother, I missed the Monday stream, but wanted to say congratulations on your engagement, brother.
Hey,
I hope you and your fiancé the best.
Thank you very much. Captain Diaz, huge snow floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support, dude. I truly do appreciate that. Thank you. That's extremely kind, my man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, Captain Diaz. Your continued support over the years, man. You're an incredible person, and thank you very much for the kind words, man. I really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Guys, let's get some love in chat, man, for Captain Diaz dropping the 20 bomb. Thank you very much, Captain Diaz. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, we've got a good start on engine number 2. I think we should have pushed back this way and gone out that way, but that's okay. I still think we can come out that way. Let's get our park brake on. The pushback tug will disconnect. Let's have a quick look here at our... Oh yeah, we can continue to go down here. We can just make a right of any there, probably right here or right there. That's fine. All right, cool, sweet. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1 over to ground. Casper, thank you. Thank you, everybody who's saying congrats. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Davis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Hopefully you're enjoying the sim and all your new peripherals and new toys. We also need to set our METAR. And we'll introduce fuel number 1. Congrats, Captain. As a married man with a kid about 7 weeks out, there's nothing better than spending your life with your best friend. All the best, my friend. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate you, man. And congratulations on the kid. Hope all goes well, man. Thank you. I should have proposed via VATSIM. No, she doesn't know like what a simulator is. She doesn't know any of that stuff, man. I am just watching paint dry till the 4090. Nice. No, I'm not having a kid. Hey, Captain, how are you doing today? I'm doing well. L1, good to see you, my friend. I hope all's well with you, dude. All right, cool. Looks like we've got 2 good engines. If we go upstairs, we should see our engine start switches both in the off position. Great. Let's go and get our generator left side and Gen 2. Let's get our engine bleeds on. APU bleed comes off. Packs over to the auto position. Isolation valve to auto. Let's get the probe heats on. Continue our checks down here. Everything looks good. APU goes to the off switch. Engine starter. Go over to continuous, and we can set flaps to position 5. Why is everyone saying congrats? I proposed to the girlfriend, now fiance, over the weekend. So I love having, like, I could just turn the sim down just like that, make it so it's not so loud. Do you use Vulcan in X-Plane 11? I do. Yes, I do. All right, flaps are set. We're looking good here, friends. Beautiful. We'll make sure that our trim values are looking good. So we're looking for a trim value of 5.70, and we'll get our V speeds 29, 31, and 36. We'll get 136 plugged in here. Beautiful. Again, not flying. We are flying online, but there is no ATC today, so we'll just go up to our cruise altitude of 37,000 feet. We'll be nice and lazy. Won't have to reset anything. Beautiful. 37,000 feet is in. We'll go ahead and get our taxi light on. We'll go ahead and, again, just make sure that our trim is set to 5.7. Davis, 32 months. My man. Thanks so much for the continued support, dude. Appreciate you as always. Stream suggestion, members only bachelor party. What a zoo that would be. Oh boy. Yeah, that would be a little much, don't you think? Park brakes off. Auto brake over to the RTO position. Let's get our flight director left side, flight director right side. Let's go auto throttles. Let's go VNAV. Let's go LNAV. We're good to go, friends. We'll make sure that we're squawking 2,000 here as well as we are online, but flying without ATC. So make sure 2000 is set in the squawk code. We'll turn that on and reporting. Beautiful. Let's go and get our taxi on, my friends. Look at that. Nice and simple. 20 minutes into stream and we're already moving. Great. Cool. Let's do it. I see Barcelona control is online, so maybe ETC during the arrival. Probably, actually. Yeah, if Barcelona control's on, yeah, we probably will. All right. Sweet. Jared. Thanks so much for your business class subscription. Huge no floaties to you, Jared. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. That's extremely kind. Appreciate you, man. Sonny, good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope you're having a great afternoon. Thank you for stopping by as well. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am not on 122.8. You are correct. I am not. Because most of the time it's filled with spammers and people being idiots. So yes, I usually tend to not monitor 122.8 unless I really have to. Which in this case, I don't really have to. There's nobody here on arrival. There's nothing going on. So, did you hear that Boris has resigned? I did not hear that. We don't really talk about politics here on the channel. We're here for flight sim, right? We don't really, politics isn't really a thing that we discuss here on the channel. Michael, thanks for your support, man. 36 months, 3 years. Absolutely incredible, man. Thank you very much, Michael, for the 3 years of support. It blows my mind, dude, that I've had memberships open for more than 3 years. Absolutely incredible. Michael, thank you very much for the continued support, my friend. I truly do appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you. Says, you're the best, Cap. Congrats on the engagement and safe flying. Well, thank you very much, man. Truly do appreciate that, dude. That is incredibly kind of you. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. That's extremely kind, man. Really do appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Was the registration of this bird? I have no clue, man. It was one of the only current liveries available on flightsim.to.
Bachelor party? Oh boy, we'd have to make the video private afterwards. Hashtag video evidence.
Yeah, exactly. Damn right it would be, man. Huge no floaties to you, C2A. Thank you very much as well for the continued support, my friend. I truly do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate that, man. This is a scrapped airplane. Uh-oh, well, that sucks. Oh, well, that's why we're in a simulator, right? Hope X-Plane 12 will get default airport buildings like Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Flew out of here yesterday at 3:20 to Athens. Very windy on landing. Nice. Well, hopefully I had a great flight. It was a great flight. You ever flown to LEAL? Leal? I think so. Yes. We're going over to, where are we going on Saturday? Saturday, we're going to Lanzarote. Lanzarote. That's where we're going on Saturday. And then I don't really know what we're doing on Sunday yet, but I know what we're doing on Saturday. Saturday we're going to Lanzarote. A little bit of shorter streams this weekend, guys. I've got a crazy busy schedule this weekend. I've got a dinner on Saturday night, and my mom is coming over to the farm on Sunday night. We're having like the whole, engagement type of dinner with family and stuff. So yeah, it's going to be a very busy weekend for me, so the streams may not be as long as usual this weekend. Probably only going to be like one flight streams. But yeah, I believe on Saturday I want to go Madrid to Lanzarote, which should be awesome. And then I'm not quite sure what we're doing on Sunday, but there will be a stream every day. It just may not be a full, you know, a 4-hour stream, if that makes sense. When is the PMGG 737-800 coming? I believe it's coming in August, late August. Haza, why are you asking these questions, man? Come on, dude. Like, you've been here long enough. Like, now I just feel like you're being a dickhead. Like, why are you asking those kind of questions, man? I just bought an Xbox Series X from Target so I can play Microsoft Flight Simulator. Sweet, man. Awesome. Glad to have you in the virtual skies with us, man. That's awesome. When are we flying to Italy? Good question. I don't know. Maybe we can do that on Sunday? I don't know. I really want to fly into Genoa. We haven't been to Genoa in quite a long time, so yeah. What? How dare you have a life outside of simming? Good old flight sim, man. I miss it. Hey, dude. Flight sim is the best, man. Best hobby to have, in my opinion. Great hobby. Danny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. I hope all is well. Are you excited for the DFD 350? No. I don't get excited for freeware projects. Freeware projects have to prove their worth before I get excited. Yeah, I don't get excited about freeware projects. They've shown some 3D modeling, which looks good, but I mean, it's Microsoft Flight Sim. It's not hard to make 3D modeling look good in this simulator. Where these projects will make or break themselves is when it comes to the system coding. The E350 is an extremely complex aircraft when it comes to system depth. So I'll start getting excited when I see some system depth. I don't get excited about 3D renderings at all. That's just, if you're new to the hobby, you'll learn real quick not to get excited over 3D modeling. Nothing to get excited about.
Afternoon, everyone.
Hey!
Happy Thursday.
Wi-Fi, what's up, man? Thanks so much, dude, for the 5 bones. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's extremely kind, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Do I like the Flight Factor 350? It's okay. Again, system depth is very much lacking. The airplane is barely flyable. It's flyable barely. It's pretty much only been made flyable because of toll-less systems and stuff like that. So, Genoa, you can do the circle to land. Yeah, that approach is crazy. Just flying into Genoa is awesome, you know? Just doing that. Shavam, thanks so much, my friend. Welcome back. I'm into first class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate that, man. Do you know if Amazon delivers to Ukraine? I have no clue, dude. I have no clue. Especially with what's going on in the world right now. I have no clue, man. Steph, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Do I have a license? I do not have any license. Nope. I'm not a licensed pilot by any means. The only freeware plane I am really excited for is a fly-by-wire 380 because they have already proven that they can make good systems. Yes. Even then, I'm not really excited for it because we don't have any like release dates or anything like that, right? So I don't really get excited about those things, unfortunately, anymore. Yeah. Stuttgart traffic, TUI 2714 departing runway 25, Stuttgart. All right, landing lights are coming on. Runway turnoffs, strobe lights, wing lights. Let's have some fun, friends, shall we? The freeware plane I'm looking forward to is the IndyBuilds 310. Yes, best freeware available, right? Best freeware available, that's for sure. I thought the 380 project was dead. Nope, there's been no, it's just been very, very quiet, man. There's been no word, official word from them, but yeah. Looks like the pressure just changed. We'll change that. 10:29 now. All right, friends, have some fun. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. I'll turn the sounds up here for you. Cool. Throttles to 40%. Chrono's on. Let's have some fun, friends, shall we? Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Cross check.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate. Now wind.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Turbine power's in. Let's go flaps up to 1 degree. Alright, let's go and get our runway turnoffs off. Taxi light, wing light, and let's do some hand flying. Nice straight out departure. Looking good down there.
Took your advice and watched a lot of tutorials the last 2 weeks. I'm enjoying learning to fly. Can't thank you enough.
CT Pittman, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Glad you're able to take my advice, and glad you've been enjoying the sim, man. Absolutely awesome, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we're getting into IMC. Autopilot 1 is coming on. Beautiful. Looking good, my friends. Nice departure. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck with myself. Has PMGG said when the new variants will come out? I don't know when the 600's coming out. I know that we are getting the 800 in August. End of August or something like that. So you're going to get the Tobii Eye Tracker 5. You're going to stick with Track IR. Tobii sent me the eye tracker. I absolutely hate the software that it comes with, Ellis. It also was using like 12% CPU, which is just absolutely unheard of. It needs some major optimization. The Track IR is the way to go, dude. Again, that's my personal opinion. There's a reason why I didn't make a video on it. They sent it to me and asked if I would make a video with it. I told them that under no promises would I make a video. I would only make a video if I felt that it was worth it for myself and my viewers. If I am requesting any type of head tracking software, it's definitely Track IR. Tobii it's not there yet, man. They need a lot of stuff. So, did you see the Phoenix update post? Seems that they are gearing up for some new projects in the future. Hopefully the 319 and the 321. I did, Sonny. Yeah, awesome news, man. I mean, if we're gonna get it from anybody, it should be them, right? So, yeah. Hello, how are you? Long time having Nitro. Good to see you, man. Hope all's well. Welcome back, man. Good to see you. Will the PMG upgrades be free? No. Full purchases again, my friend, unfortunately. Full purchases again. Trav, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Hey, Captain, is the fly-by-wire broken? I don't know. I haven't flown the fly-by-wire since the Phoenix released, to be honest with you. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Engine start switches to the off position as well. We're just going to wait till we get up a little bit above these clouds before we release the cabin. It's still a little bit bumpy coming through some of these clouds. Look at that, though. Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful. Wish I get Track IR, but in my country it's barely available, and when it is, it's €200 over MSRP. Damn, have you tried ordering it directly from Natural Point, who sells it, Ellis? Natural Point directly sells it through like Amazon, eBay. Try going through their website, Ellis, because for me, very similar situation. Every time I was trying to buy it, it was like $150 over MSRP. And Smitty, actually, thankfully enough, ended up ordering one through the U.S., through the Natural Point, through U.S., and it ended up being like normal price. I think it was like $170 or something like that. So, yeah. Maybe check that out. I don't know. That might be the easiest way. Slammed my finger in the car door yesterday and broke my index finger. Cried like a little girl. Damn. Fingers hurt, man. Think about it, dude. Think about how much you do with your fingers. That hurts, dude. I hate to ask this question, but I already asked it in your own speculations. When do you think the Flight Factor 777 V2 will come out? Sometime in X-Plane 12. We're definitely not getting it for X-Plane 11. That's just a fact at this point. X-Plane 12, Xander. I have no clue when it's coming out, but X-Plane 12 would be my guess. Some point during X-Plane 12 development is when you should see that. Pardon me. We have the A330 coming out also. Yes, we've got Aerosoft with their 330. I honestly think they're going to be the first ones to bring like a long hauler or something like that to this simulator, unless we have somebody that's just miraculously kind of like Phoenix is. They've just been working like in the background or something like that. So Is it true that track error causes brain tumors? What? No. Why? Why would it? What? Why would it cause brain tumors? Fuck, man. You guys, some of the questions that I get on a daily basis that make me question my existence here on Earth. The non-pro version of Track Air 5 on Amazon is €397. Yeah, that's insane. Don't do that. Don't do that. Again, Ellis, try and go directly to their website. See how that one goes, man. Do you use FS Realistic? If so, would you recommend it? I do, absolutely, Louis Tom. Yes, FS Realistic is a must-have. It adds so much to the simulator. So much, man. First one, I mean the 777 and the 764, those are awesome long haulers too. Yeah, but that's for X-Plane. We're talking about Microsoft Flight Sim. How old are you, Cap, if you don't mind me asking? 32. I broke your femur yesterday? Jesus, dude. Get safe, man. Hopefully you're feeling better sooner than later, my friend. Jesus. Actually, I'm 33, not 32. You can put exclamation point bio. What's your opinion on the Thrustmaster Airbus side stick and throttles? For the price, doesn't get any better, man. Does not get any better for the price, dude. Hey, Cap, do you find flying on VATSIM in Europe to be more challenging? Only used to flying in the US? Yes, absolutely, Grant. It's completely different over here, man. It's going to take quite a while to figure out. Things are done a lot differently over here, Grant. But it is fun. Just remember that, you know, you're dealing with, like, you know, you're dealing with a lot of different accents that maybe you're not used to that make it a little bit more difficult to understand what's going on. The procedures are also very different. There's a SID and a star for basically every runway, whereas in the States you have, you know, you have transitions, you have runway transitions off of your SID or your star. In Europe, they don't do that. It's very confusing in Europe, the way that they do their SIDs and star process. It's a little bit archaic in my opinion, but yeah. Besides the price, does it feel good when using? What, the Thrustmaster stuff? Yes, absolutely. The Hall sensors, man. It doesn't get better than those Hall sensors. Absolutely perfect, dude. Yeah. Think about how many hours I have flying on my stuff. They still feel brand new, you know? Stopping by to say hi real quick. Chris, good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lots of DME arcs in the UK. Yes and no. I mean, there's still a lot of ILS approaches, but yes. They do use a lot of DME arcs. You're 100% true. Lead teeth. Hey, Cap, ever noticed after 30 you start to forget how old you are exactly? Yeah, because you don't want to remember, right, Jared? You go, once you reach 30, you're like, oh, shit, now I'm 30, dude. Next is 40, and it's like, oh, boy. Uh-oh. No, I don't want to hear that, right? I fly EU easier than the US in terms of talking to ATC, since the UK, for example, is literally just read back departure and squawk. I mean, yes and no. I don't really find the read back the issue. For me, the biggest thing was getting used to the airports and how they're, you know, the runway transitions and all the SIDs and stars for independent runways. There's a star and a SID for independent runways. To me, that was the biggest thing that, like, was just making me go crazy, you know? Do you think the 350 will be a good plane for Microsoft Flight Simulator? I have no clue, man. I have no clue, dude. Why do call signs use letters in Europe, but America it's just numbers? Again, just the way that they do it, man. Just the way that they do it, dude. There aren't that many DME arcs in the UK. In Greece, at those islands, they have a lot of DME arcs. There you go. I'm the opposite. I find that North America confusing. I guess it's just where you are from. Yeah, 100%, dude. If I did all my flying and learned how to fly on VATSIM in the UK and then started flying in North America, absolutely, it would be, yeah, for sure, man, for sure. I turned 34 last month, feeling older by the day. Boomer. I'm 32, forget all the time. See, there you go, man. There you go. Cap, you should fly to Mykonos. We've been to Mykonos plenty of times, Samar. We'll be back for sure, man. Yep. Cap, are you into Forex trading? No. I dislocated my middle finger. I went to the hospital, but I put it back in place. That hurts a lot. Yeah, absolutely. What is my favorite airline? I don't have a favorite airline, man. I'm not one of those people. I really don't care. Whoever gets me from point A to point B, the cheapest and the safest. That's my favorite. That is my favorite airline. Super Down, you're the only boomer here? Oh, boy. Boomer bus. Hey, Cap, one opportunity, one plane, 3 hours at the controls. What do you choose? Probably a 7.3. 7.3 or an A320. I don't know, man. You could flip a coin. I probably wouldn't care. But a 7.3 or an A320. Those are the ones that I have the most hours in, right? I feel like transitioning from, like, my simulator life, you know, into the real world, I'd probably do best in a 7.3 or a 320, you know. Do I like the 777 by Captain Sim? No. Absolutely terrible aircraft. I will never own it. I will never buy it. I will never condone anybody flying it. absolute garbage. I cannot believe that there's content creators out there that still fly that airplane. I guess they just don't understand their role in the community sometimes. If a content creator flies the Captain Sim 777, guess what you're doing? You're promoting the Captain Sim 777. Even if it's a garbage airplane, you flying it and you making content and you making videos on it will in return get sales for Captain Sim, because people are going to be like, oh, well, he's flying it, maybe I'm going to go and buy it. No, trash. I don't fly trash on this channel, my friend. I'm sorry. Hey, now I don't turn 34 till December 4th. There you go. Hey, Captain, good to see you. Just left one of my Greyhounds at the vet for an MRI. Super stressful. Flight sim seems to be the rescue. Wish you all the best, Kept Quiet. Wish you all the best, man. Never fun, dude. Never fun dealing with that stuff. That's for sure, man. Sam Chewy? Oh, boy. Don't even get me started on that, bro. Don't even get me started on that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. I'm from the UK, and I always think it's strange that it's illegal to listen to real-life ATC either online or with a receiver. It's illegal? Are you sure about that, Phil? I don't know about the laws in Europe, but yeah. I don't know. Good evening, y'all. Hope you're doing well. Andreas, good to see you, man. What sunglasses do I have there? They are the Ray-Ban Justins, I believe is what they're called. Ah, yes, the totally unbiased Sam. Yeah. Gotta love the Captain Sim 777. Absolutely amazing piece of art. You should try it. Ugh. Hey, Cap, what are your thoughts on the big AnyBuilds EGLL update? Personally, I think it looks promising. Yes, definitely needs some performance issues, man. I've said it before. I absolutely love the scenery. I think it looks great, but when you get 23 FPS, it kind of, you know, it kind of destroys the immersion when you're getting absolutely terrible off FPS. I don't really get terrible FPS in any other airport. That airport, for whatever reason, man, like every time we come in for a landing, it's like 23, 25 FPS. It's pretty bad, man. It's pretty bad. I flew back home to TUI and, oh my, does runway need resurfacing? I could have sworn the pilot left a hole in the runway. Uh-oh. Hey, Gap, have a nice landing. Thank you, Jill. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Not everywhere it's illegal. For example, in Belgium it is, but in the Netherlands it's not. That's really weird. Why would they make it illegal to listen? There's like free apps that you can just, like, it's just broadband radio. XP72 was flying the Captain Sim the other day. Again, man, listen, dude, I'm not going to speak for other content creators. I'm just giving you my perspective. You know what I mean, Matthew? If XP72 wants to fly it and that's something that he wants to promote on his channel, that's his doing, dude. Ain't nobody going to stop him from doing that. I'm just giving you my perspective on it. You have to understand from a content creator's perspective, if you fly something, people will go and buy it, right? So to me, I stay away from anything that just is, you know, I stay away from anything like that, man. I don't want to promote that type of stuff, man. Even if I give them 2 extra sales, I feel like I've done a bad deed to the community. You know what I mean? I don't want to support projects like that. Even if I have to why would I have to mod a payware airplane? Do you know what I mean? To make it flyable. Just think about that for a second. That's such like that's such a terrible way to like promote our hobby in like the flight sim community, right? Okay, guys, go buy this airplane for $30, but then you basically have to pull everything out of it and put a bunch of freeware stuff in it. It's like, why? Just go fly something. Go fly the Salty 7.4 or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, why would I spend money on a payware airplane and then rip everything out of it and just, that makes absolutely no sense. That's completely counterintuitive. That's not what I want to promote. I want to promote good quality airplanes, PMDG, Phoenix, fly-by-wire. That's the stuff that I'm going to promote here on the channel. I don't want, you know, like I just said, you know, people ask me all the time, they're like, Cap, how come you don't fly the SSG 747? I'm not a fan of SSG, and I don't think they deserve any money, and that's exactly why that's why I refuse to fly it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not, because I know if I fly an airplane, again, even in chat, even if one person buys it, I'm supporting that garbage, right? Same thing goes with all the other developers out there. That's why you know, even the Peter Hager 380, right? You guys begged me to fly the Peter Hager 380. I bought it using points, so I didn't even spend money. I bought it buying the points that I had got from the xplane.org, and I flew it once, one and only time, and I have never flown it again. It's not even on my computer. It's not in my aircraft folder of X-Plane. It's gone. You know what I mean? just because I don't want to promote that garbage, man. I don't want that. And I feel like as a content creator, I have, you know, my voice, whether you agree with me or not, my voice and the stuff that I show here on the channel has a lot of volume, or speaks a lot of volume, you know, in the community. Like I said, somebody sees me flying the Captain Sim 777, they're going to go buy the Captain Sim 777 because they're like, oh, well, Captain Canada's flying this, I'm going to go buy it and fly it. I don't want anything to do with that, man. I don't want to be the person that helps promote any of that garbage. Just not for me, man. Not for me. Do you want a real 777, wait for the PMDG? Yes. Or wait for the X-Plane version by Flight Factor. I'm sure that'll be half decent as well, you know? Magnite is the worst of the worst in my opinion. Absolute hot garbage. I mean, again, Rydog, exactly. I did a showcase for what? I did a showcase for Magnite 3 years ago where they came on stream. I had them on voice while I was flying the airplane, and they promised all these things with the Magnite. 3.5 years later, they're just finally getting to a point where the aircraft could be deemed acceptable, but they're still so far away, you know, and that's exactly why I don't fly it, man. That's why I don't fly it. Will the 737 come to Xbox? Yes. I don't know when. I don't work for PMDG, so I can't answer that question, unfortunately. But yes, it will come out eventually. Dang, this conversation just talked me out of the Magnite 787. I was going to get it for X-Plane. No, don't. It's not a good airplane, dude. Wait for the Flight Factor is making a 787. Wait for that. If you're flying Microsoft Flight Sim, we've got Quality Wings is bringing their 787 over. Just wait for that, man. I know it sucks. Trust me, dude. I wish I had a 787 that I could fly. I'd be flying it all the time. But yeah, we just don't, man. Flight Factor is garbage too. Same league as Captain Sim? No, not even close, dude. Although I don't agree with some of the stuff that Flight Factor does, they do make good airplanes. The 7.5 and the 7.6 are some of the best airplanes for X-Plane, and they've been around since the early days of X-Plane 10. So they've been around for 5, 6, 7 years. No, I don't put Flight Factor in the same as Captain Sim. I think they're well above Captain Sim. Again, I don't agree with some of the stuff that they do, but they do make good airplanes. The 7.5, the 7.6, arguably some of the, at least top 5 airplanes in X-Plane, and I enjoy flying them at any time, you know. You don't do it the worst FPS, even with Vulcan, it fails miserably. There you go, man. Good is basically Flight Factor's peak. Yes and no. Yes and no. They seem to be trying to do better, but yeah. Who knows, man, at the end of the day. Who knows at the end of the day. All right, let's get some tunes jamming, shall we, folks? Tunes. There you are. That's way too loud. That's probably a little bit better. God, I love this mixer, dude. This thing is amazing. They feel very scattered and unfocused. We have to remember, Sonny, Flight Factor is the, like, Flight Factor is, they're the publisher, right? There's a bunch of different teams under Flight Factor. So the 7.5 and the 7.6 team, that's a separate team. The Flight Factor A320, that's a separate team. The guys doing the 777, that's a separate team. So there's like 3 or 4 different teams under the Flight Factor name. So you may think that they look unfocused and scattered, but in reality it's because there's 4 different dev groups working under the Flight Factor title. You have to remember that, man. Flight Factor isn't, you know, Flight Factor is just the publisher. They're the ones that, you know, get all the hate and get all the likes and the dislikes and stuff. That's them. So, yeah. How much is the mixer that am I using right now? Let me put a link to it. Give me a second. Give me a sec. I'll make a Nightbot command. I'll add it into here. Add command. Mixer. All right, new command, exclamation point mixer in chat. Should provide you with a command to it. Just keep on being one of the best content creators for flight simulators. Anytime you stream, the videos are always the best of the best. Thank you, Oliver. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. Do you know why the Phoenix A320 is crashing all the time when I fly 3.5 hours and then it crashes? I have no clue, man. Maybe take a look at your temperatures. Maybe your temps are getting too hot. I don't know. I don't know. You've been struggling a lot with the toga of X-Plane 737. Make sure that your auto throttle is armed, and then right here, that little screw is going to be your toga switch. There you go. Well, it doesn't really matter to me anymore. I don't see myself buying any of their products in the foreseeable future. I was never really high on them anyway, so to each their own. There you go, man. I mean, I'm excited for what they're bringing to X-Plane 12. I think they recently came out on their Discord and they said that the 7.5 and the 7.6 are going to be free upgrades to X-Plane 12, which is big news. I think that's good on them for doing that for the community. Obviously, the 777 is going to be. I think it's going to be a new. You might get a. I don't know how they plan on doing it. You might get a discount if you've already bought the 777. I don't know what they plan on doing. I believe the A320 is going to be a paid upgrade as well, because isn't technically it's still in beta or whatever. I don't know how it works, but do I have the Thrustmaster throttle? I do. I have it for the Airbus and I have it for the Boeing. Yes. What is he seeing? Indie Builds 310 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Massively excited to get that go on full release. Yes, it's going to be free too, right, Drift God? Pretty cool, man. The mixer looks sweet. It does, man. Yeah, it's really cool, man. I really, really, really dig the interface. The interface of it is hands down the best. The software could be a little bit better, and I've been speaking with some people over there, and the software for the mixer could be better. It uses a little bit more than I would like. Resources, RAM and CPU usage seems to be a little bit higher than normal. More so that I would like, but this is the first real audio mixer that I've ever really used. And you can see here, I'll bring this over here. You can see that it's using right now on the high end 5% and using a lot less RAM. But on the high end of the CPU usage, I mean, it's using more than OBS. So, you know, just kind of put that into perspective. It could be a little bit better. And I've noticed that it's slightly brought my CPU temps up a little bit more. If you guys remember, my CPU temps were usually pretty accurate, right on par with my GPU. Again, I'm not going to complain at 65 degrees for an i9 10900 at 5.1 on all cores. I don't know why this clock core, this one, the NZX TCAM, I love the program, I love the software, but I don't really pay attention to the clock speeds on them because, one, the GPU is clocked faster than that. It's at 1990. I don't know why it's showing 1935. And again, this is in the BIOS. It's clocked at 5.1 on all 10 cores. I don't know why it says 4.9 on here. Just little things with NZX TCAM. I don't know if it grabs the full information of that, but yeah. What is Beacon? Put exclamation point mixer in chat. We have a proper long-haul aircraft when the 310 comes out? Yes, absolutely, man. Yeah. Do I overclock? Yes. What is the flight number? It says right up here, my friend. TUI Jet 2714. Cap, I know you said you're not into GA, but have you ever been into flying GA? No. Not really, to be honest. Hey, Cap, long time no see. John, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Stuff for my mic? No, it's just an audio mixer. Yeah. What's the temp where you are at? The temperature in my condo right now is 23 degrees, 22 degrees. 22 degrees or 78, 79, something like that. Hecap, are you using, I don't even know what we're flying on Hold Short Golf, so no, I don't know. Hecap, you flying back to Stuttgart? Is this one leg? Yes, we are flying back to Stuttgart. That's why we got into the air so quickly. Take care, Sonny. Thanks for being here. Thanks for cleaning everything up earlier as well, man. Appreciate it, dude. Have a great rest of your day. Let's say you become a pilot IRL. What plane would you like to fly? Well, when you become a pilot IRL, you don't really choose what plane you like to fly. You basically sign whatever company is willing to pay you to fly an airplane. So I don't know, man. I really don't have like a preference or anything like that. I really don't know, man. Really don't know. Your AC is broken. I live in Spain, so I'm chilling in a cold 35°C. Oof. That's warm. That is warm, man. Hey, Cap, is the 319 coming to Tolus? Tolus already makes the 319, yeah? Gian. Love watching the stream, Cap. Love from India. Thanks so much, Gagan. Very much appreciated, man. Plain Boy, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. What is my PC? Exclamation point specs in chat, Samarth. Do these things come with headphones if you buy the Beacon? No, it's just a mixer. It's just an audio mixer. Cold 35C. It's 16C here, and I feel like I'm dying of heat. Dude, I'd take 16 Celsius all day long. Hey, Gap. Oh, no, I said it wrong. Is the Tolos 319 coming to X-Plane 12? Yes. I think you have to pay, though. There's going to be a small upgrade fee. I think like $12 or $10 or something. Jason Vine, thanks so much for the pound, man. Appreciate you, Jason. Huge enough floaties to you, man. I hope you're having a great evening. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. Really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ding dong. Flight attendant has been called. Imagine if Zibo would only sells aircraft, I don't know, $5 or $10, how much money you would earn with that plane. Unfortunately, you can't though, Danny, right? Because he's using, a lot of the stuff that he's using is from like Laminar Research, the default, you know, he uses the default A320 and stuff like that. Or sorry, the default 737. I don't think he's allowed to sell it for any type of money or anything like that. ECAP, does Toronto Pearson share a lounge for Star Alliance Airlines? I have no clue, Sean. I don't really go to lounges, man. I don't really have enough layover time. I usually try and plan my flights for like an hour and a half, 2 hour layover max. And even at that, I'll just stop at a restaurant, any restaurant, and go and grab something to eat, you know? That's really loud. Turn it down to like 15. See the stream chat on the Beacon? Yes. Everything, like all the audio mixers and stuff, bounce up and down. Yep, you can see everything, dude. Yeah, Danny, he uses way too much of like the freeware stuff, you know? Like way too much of it. Do I see the stream chat? No. Stream chat is on my second monitor. I don't see the actual chat, but I can control the volumes. Like, why is that so loud? Is that coming through system? I wonder if that's coming through system. That weird squelching. How do you see Discord chats on it? Yeah, that is coming through the system. Have to figure out how to... That's weird. We'll have to figure out how to change that. Settings, audio. I wish you could turn off that squelch. Like, I really wish you could turn that off. I kind of want them to add an option to turn that off. I find it weird that it is coming through there. Did you shade X for X-Men 11? I do not. Nope. I always delete the WAV file in the vPilot folder. Wait, Robert, you can do that? Hold on. Hold the phone. Can you actually do that? Like what? Within documents? vPilot files? No. Where do you do that? I guess you find like where it's installed? Is that an actual thing, Robert? I didn't know you could do that, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna do that if I can. Hold on. Let me go to this. Over Geneva? Yeah, right here. There's Geneva right there. The airport's right there. Right there. It's not me. What's up, man? Thanks so much, dude. 6 months. It's a low cap. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Robert, I'm going to look for that right now. So what is it? It's actually the vPilot folder under your users, I think, loco roaming. And yes, you can do it for, do it real time. Okay. Do you know what's the command for it, Robert? Because yes, this is just crazy, dude. We don't need this at all.
Hey CPT,
Max.
I'm a bit late. How are you doing?
How are you,
the
man?
Atis was a bit delayed for some kilotons. Have a nice flight.
Thanks so much, Max. Appreciate you as always, dude. Drop it a $10 donation. Radio message.wave. All right, hold on. We're going to find this right now. Bear with me. I've got to minimize my thing. I'm going to go to vPilot. Where are you? vPilot. And I'm going to go to open file location. Okay. And then I'm looking for sounds. And what is it? Radio message.wave, I think you just said. Radio message.wave. Yes. Delete. Fuck my life. Oh my god. And you can delete it so easily. Oh, yes, sir. Thank you so much, guys. That's absolutely awesome. Hey, Cap, tell me a number between 1 and 500 and I will donate if you shave your beard. Nope, that's not going to happen. You can keep spamming that if you want. You're just going to get timed out. That's definitely not going to happen. Oh, my goodness. You guys are lifesavers. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. That is amazing. Best news I've had all week, being able to delete that. Smitty, you hear that? I know that shit drives Smitty crazy, too. Smitty. You see that? Couldn't that crash your current flight, though replacing that live? No, apparently not. Apparently we're good to go. I'm just going to wait to see if it does it. You know that stupid squelch? Like every time you're on VATSIM and somebody sends a text message, it makes that stupid message. Schmitty's already on it. I know he is. Schmitty hates that just as much as I do. Good. I'm glad, Smitty. I'm glad you're here for that one. Smitty hates that shit as much as I do, man. Oh, it's so annoying. So annoying. Thanks again, Max, for the $10 donation, my friend. Let me add that on to your total for the month. Up to 170, Max. You're a legend, my friend. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate you, man, as always. We got Lone Sparrow. Lone, thank you very much for support as well, man. Appreciate you. Hey, it works. Yes, somebody just sent a message and it didn't come through.
KSH, new message received.
Max got another $5 donation. Thank you very much, Max. 175 on the month. Schmitty, I can confirm that it works. 2 people just sent messages and we didn't hear anything. Glorious days. Glorious days. Robert, you are the king of today's chat, Robert. Thank you very much. Every time you update it, you have to re-delete it. Hey, I'm okay with that, dude. I'm okay with that because that is literally, like Chris just said, that is a godsend tip, man. I know that I'm not the only one that annoys to death.
Is the Redate MD-11 worth the price as is currently, or should I wait until more of the bugs are ironed out? Enjoying the stream as always.
I haven't flown the Rotate MD-11 in a while. I know that they've come out with a couple patches that have fixed a lot of the bugs. I don't want to say yes, get it, and then it be like bug riddled, but yeah. I think it's good. I don't know though. I don't know. Danny, because it's so annoying, Danny. Think about how much I fly on VATSIM and think about how you just constantly have that like psh, 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 every time somebody sends a message. It's so annoying, dude. So annoying. Why don't it show the message on the donation screen? What do you mean? It just showed the message. We've been dealing with that for so long. Oh man, that's what I mean. Like I cannot believe that they don't. And you know what's funny is like I cannot believe that there's not an option to mute that. Being that it's so easy to just go and delete the file and everything works fine, I personally can't believe that like there's not like a thing that allows you to mute that. You know what I mean? Like it gives me a million different options in vPilot of like what I can turn down, what I can do. God damn, dude. That is amazing, man. You could probably replace it with a dummy file that has the same name so it won't get replaced on updating. Correct, Jared. You probably could, although it probably redoes them all, Jared. I think that's it. Justin with a 279. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. And of course, Lone Sparrow. Thank you very much, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. I think the MD-11's worth it, but I'm not sure. So, yeah. Huge no floaties to you, Lone Sparrow, and thank you very much, Justin, as well, with the 279. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate that. Yeah, Robert, I can't tell you how long, like, Schmitty and I, man, every time we fly, Schmitty and I fly, it drives us bananas, man. Like, when we're doing practice flights and we're doing stuff like that, literally drives me bananas, man. So, super happy. And I guess it works the same thing for X-Pilot, right? I'm assuming X-Pilot. If I'm flying an X-plane, it's the same thing. I just delete it via that. It only reads it. It doesn't show the message on the boarding pass. Yeah, that's normal. It can't do that. And of course, X-Pilot client isn't set up the same way. Can't find any wave files. Interesting. X-Pilot allows you to mute the squelch in the settings. Ah. Well, there you go, Smitty. Check that one out. Maybe the newest one?
UCPT.
Hey.
Love the streams.
Thank you.
Let me take you flying one time.
Thanks so much, Sean. Appreciate you, man. Hey, dude. Let's do it. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Truly do appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, dude. Schmitty, check that one. X-Pilot allows you to mute the squelch in settings. Maybe with the new X-Pilot that's been updated for... Maybe. Should be named something like Mute HF Squelch in the settings. All right, I'll hold you to that. Schmitty will check right now, I'm sure. Hello, Camcanna. What airline did you fly with IRL? I fly with a lot of Canadian airlines, IRL. Some of them being WestJet, Air Canada. So some of the main ones. Sunwing, I've flown on Sunwing a bunch. I've flown on... what's the other one? They operate a bunch of A321 Neos. You have Enable HF Squelch turned off. Hopefully it doesn't then, Schmitty. Hopefully. Max!
Question.
Yo!
How do you have your TCA throttle configured? Since you have 3 kilotons or my mean axes.
How do I have it configured? I have speed brake, throttle 1, throttle 2. Yeah. Murray nixed a trade to Buffalo? Of course he did. Bum. Who is it for, Birdie? Of course he doesn't want to go to Buffalo. Buffalo is worse than Ottawa somehow. I've turned off alert when radio message is received. Alert when radio message is received. But that should be your radio message. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Do you ever fly the legendary Nolinar? No. I'd love to. They're very expensive though, Boeing down road. Maybe when flights become a little bit cheaper, I can go on a day flight or something like that up to like the Arctic or something. That'd be really cool. Schmitty, we should try and plan that actually. One day, Schmitty, when you come back up this way, we should try and get on a Nolinar flight up like way north. We'll go visit Iqaluit or something. Go spend a day. Buffalo will be contenders within a few years? Maybe. I don't know. Hey Cap, good day to you, sir. Widow, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all's well. Not sure, but they need to reach the cap floor, so probably not a whole lot. Got you. Interesting. I mean, he's worth a bag of pucks, right? Yeah. I believe it does mute anytime someone types something in the client on chat. Okay, I'll have to test that. Have you flown the BA-146? I have in X-Plane 11. I have not flown it in this. Nolinar flight up north? Yes, absolutely, Schmitty. Yeah. Nolinar is expensive? Yes. Yeah. On mine, the setting menu has a toggle disable HF squelch. Okay, I'll have to take a look. I don't have my X-Pilot open, so I'll have to take a look. Were those engines gravel kits on the 7? Yes, that's the ones, Danny. Yeah. Milvis is making a 737-200. Yep, I heard that one. You should add another membership for like $15 and they could pick the route. Probably not. Probably not. I like the way that they are now. Buffalo will not be contender anytime soon. I don't know. Who do they have? They have Skinner and stuff still and all them? I mean, they could be good if they wanted to, but management over in Buffalo is a little iffy. Skinner's washed. I don't know, man. He had a good season bounce back last year, didn't he? Any idea when a 787 is coming? No clue, man. I'm still very used to V-Pilot, but I do love how integrated X-Pilot is within X-Plane. Yes, I agree with that one. You guys not see them play the end of the season? They were okay. That's what I mean. Like, they could be good if they wanted to, but yeah. I don't know. You trade your star away. Skinner has the potential, but it's just, yeah. What happened to the quality wings? It's still in development, David. There's just been, they're very quiet. Very, very quiet on the front of you know, when they plan for things to be done and stuff. Is pizza really pizza without gluten? Tough call. Eichel is nothing but a cancer. Good riddance. Yes and no. I feel that. Yeah, I feel that. All right, guys, I'm just going to turn my camera off here quickly. I'm still here and hanging out, but we're just going to have a nice little stretch session. Eichel is not a star anymore. I don't know about that. The guy's pretty legit. I feel like if he's on Buffalo, he's probably still the best player on Buffalo, no? Could be wrong, but... Dustin, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome up into business class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That is extremely kind. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember, guys, if you have enjoyed today's video, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 300 likes on today's video. Very much thank everybody that already has smashed down that thumbs up button. He's a star when he's not pouting like a baby. I mean, the guy wanted a surgery. I don't understand why Buffalo doesn't just let him get the surgery. It's not like they were like playoff contenders when he wanted to get the surgery, right? Again, there's probably a lot that we don't know as fans that are not involved in the organization, but yeah. Vegas couldn't even make the playoff. Well, I mean, Vegas plays in arguably the toughest conference in the NHL. I wouldn't necessarily say Eichel was the reason that they didn't make the playoffs. What did he play? Like the final couple weeks of the season with them? That's kind of just Vegas's own doing. Again, when you play in such a tough division, man, it's hard, dude. Especially the way that the playoff format is now, the new playoff format. It's pretty tough, man. As a Sabres fan, their mistakes was making Eichel the captain. Yes and no, I agree, yeah. Hey Cap, good afternoon, how are you? I'm doing well, Aviation Mike, how are you, my friend? Apparently it's really bumpy up here. The airplane keeps getting blown around everywhere. Hey Cap, it's been a little bit, how are you doing? Zach, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well as well. Hey Cap, how did the proposal go? I haven't seen any of your recent shows. Went well. Emma, went very well, thanks for asking. Hey Cap, nice to see some TUI ops. My dad works for them, very cool. Yeah, we very rarely do we do TUI ops, man. It's been a long time since we've done any TUI ops or something like that, so yeah. What sport is this, if I may ask? Hockey, Danny. Hockey. You know, if you're watching a Canadian stream, we're most likely talking about hockey. Hockey, golf, or baseball. Those are the three sports I find Canadians know best. Vlad, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Welcome back. Smitty, you know what Birdie's getting tonight, Smitty? Hold on. Birdie, you want to see your steak? Hold on. Let me go show chat your steak. Hold on. Hold on. Tell me that I'm not the best friend in the world for bringing my friend, my best buddy. This guy gets, look at this steak that he gets tonight. Look at this Wagyu ribeye. Look at that, Bob. Look at that fat cap. Look at that fat cap on that, Bob. And look at the marbling. Somebody is eating good tonight. Look at that bad boy. Not the biggest steak in the world, but just look at the marbling, man. That is crazy, dude. And here's my ribeye. I got my Wagyu ribeye. Look at that bad boy. Two nice steaks. Damn, Wagyu for Daisy tonight? No, Daisy does not get any of that. No Wagyu for Daisy. Is that A5? No. Well, here's the thing. We have a different grading system here in North America. I don't know. It's the top grade for Canadian. So it's Canadian Australian Wagyu is what it is. So no, it's not like the real deal Japanese A5 Wagyu. Shit, dude, that would be $200-300 a steak. I can't do that. I don't make that much money. I'm doing all right. My little dog got attacked yesterday and broke 4 ribs. She's doing a little better now. Damn, dude. Sorry to hear that. I hope speedy recovery, man. Bob, is it too early for McFlurry? Is this an indica or a sativa? I love how on the side of the bottle it says suggested intended for inhalation. That's what you get when you grow up with a successful streamer, boys and girls. You get to eat Wagyu for dinner. Yeah, I'm excited. Hold short. Should be awesome, man. This will be my 3rd Wagyu experience. I've only ever had it twice, and both were by myself. Too early for me, yes. Hey, Cap, question. Do you know why my clouds have an orange tint and it's not at sunrise or sunset, it's at noon? They're also very grainy. For Microsoft Flight Sim or for X-Plane? Jesus. Ride dog. He knows what's up. It's legal where you are, right? Right, dog? For Microsoft Flight Sim? That's weird. I don't know. Sorry, I haven't been around lately. Cap, just seeing a lot of stuff passing both my grandmas in the same week. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Wish you all the best, dude. We're always here, man. We're always here if you need us. Hey, that a boy. Are you more into the oils or the flour, right, dog? You still have some platinum. Oh, I picked up another 7 of that yesterday, Bob. Still have 14. We only get 1 batch of that a year, Bob. Oil. Just got a new vape pen. Nice. Nice. I've been enjoying I actually found a couple new stuff in the oil. I've been really enjoying it, right, dog? Yeah. Love how passionate you talk about steaks. Not that into steaks, but I can enjoy some any type of food, Danny. Any type of food. This year we are going to do a cooking stream. I promise you, man. I promise you we're going to get a cooking stream in this year. I don't know what the hell we're going to cook, but we're going to get one. Ooh, bison burgers? You know what's funny, Smitty? I have some this week. It's sauteed mushroom bison burgers. You're in for a cooking stream? There you go. I said that a year ago. Shh. No, I didn't. Some kind of burrito bowl. Yeah, always, Trav. I made a what did I make this morning? Dude, I've been going to bed and waking up so early lately. I woke up this morning and I was like, damn, I don't have like one of my little meals that I have usually for stream days. So I had to make something this morning and I made, what did I make? What is it? Something beef bowls. Chinese style beef bowls with oyster sauce. Damn, it was so good, dude. I ate it nice and early because I got to have my appetite for tonight. Going to Birdie Man's. Who cooks better, you or your fiance? 100% me, John. 100% me. Not even a question. And she will agree with me, 100%. What airport is that down there? Where are we? Already at the coast? This flight's been going real quick. If we're already at the coast. Holy shit, we are. That's Marseille. Well then. Because you're a farmer now. Yeah, right. Rob's been to the farm. Rob was at the farm the other day helping us do some hay. Birdie Man, sorry. You guys don't know him as Rob. My apologies. Speaking of commitment, someone I know said that they're going to quit a certain bursting berries habit. That was 3 years ago. No. I don't remember that either, Smitty. That's right. Smitty was at the farm as well. Yeah. You have your descent planned, by the way? They're landing on 2-4s. Yes. I think we plan... I don't have it planned quite yet. We're actually going to get into that right now. I think we're planning 2-4 right is what we want to do. And we want to use the Looney 2 Papa arrival. Looney 2 Papa. Where are you? Looney 2 Papa. And we're going to plan for the ILS Zulu 2-4 right. And then we need to take a look at this here. So we're going to be on the ILS Zulu 2-4 right. What do we want it via? We want it via POS, I guess. Polenta. We don't want it via MJV. Coming in from this way. So yeah, I guess we'll take it via Polenta. So we'll go POS. There we go. Where's Muros? Actually, you know what? No, we can just take it via Muros. Hold on. Erase. Okay. Looney 2 Papa. Looney 2 Papa for the ILS Zulu 2-4 right. And we want it via Muros. And we'll execute that. We'll go to our legs page. Where's CDP? Okay, that should be good. We'll execute that. We'll take a look at that. Invalid entry. No. Okay, now let's take a look at this. Make sure that everything's good. Come up over here. We'll flip this to plan. Bring this down here. Go to like 40 miles. And we'll kind of just scroll through it. Step. All right. Divco. Vatir. Pivos. Merit, Verso, Lanic, then D35-7 Tango, then CDP, then Muros, then we're in. Okay, cool. That looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Wonderful. Cool. Top of descent is in 132 miles, folks. 132 miles. We are leaving the coast of France behind us. I see ADIS. Oh, Tower's online. So Tower's online in Palma. So we've got Tower on. Next time I'm renting a truck if we're going to the farm. Do you know what's funny, Smitty? So remember how I had my car at the mechanics about a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? I had to get all new brake systems. So the guy was taking a look at like the shocks and the struts and the control arms. And he told me, he goes, listen, he goes, you want me to be honest with you? He goes, driving down that dirt road and those shitty country roads, he goes, it's destroying your cars. It's destroying your car. He goes, within the next like year or two, he's like, you're going to need tire rods. And he goes, most likely if you keep driving on the roads that you're going to be driving on, he's like, you're going to need control arms, and control arms are expensive. Any of you know that those are expensive. So actually I found a new way to the farm, Smitty. It's an extra about 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes each way. But yeah, it is no crazy roads anymore. Time to buy a truck. Well, yeah, when this car goes, I want to get like a small SUV or something like that. I've been looking at like a Toyota RAV4 or a Honda something, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's kind of probably what I'll do. But that's what you got to get for buying a Corvette. Yeah, right. Mopar can fix it. Yeah, Mopar will fly up. Hey Cap, I made the muted out audio file if you want it. It's the same size as the original, so probably won't get overwritten on updates. Interesting. You can send it to me on Discord, Jared. Sure. Yeah. Literally fly home to the airport? Yes, we're flying back. Lambo SUV? Oh boy. You need that tractor? Oh man. Just drive my tractor. Yeah, I'm thinking like a lease return or something like that, Jetstar. Problem is right now, because of the ATIS says arrival 24 left. Okay. Is that what it says? Let's see, hold on. Lipa, ATIS. Transition level 7,000. Expect ILS X-ray 24 left. Okay, well let's plan that then. Let's go inside again. Back down here. We'll go to our arrival. We'll plan for the... Thank you for that. Thank you for checking that. We'll go the Looney 2 Papa. We'll plan for the ILS X-ray. I don't have the ILS X-ray 24 left. Let's just plan for the ILS Zulu 24 left. And then now we have to just figure out what we're going to take it via. I'm going to unpin that. We need to go to Lipa. And we'll go to approach. And we want the ILS. What are we taking? We're taking the Zulu 24 left. And probably CDP is what we want it via. So we'll go CDP and we'll execute that. Now we'll go to our legs. We'll look through this again, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. Okay, that looks good. I'm happy with that. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, whoever did that. Navigraph won't let you pin charts? What, really? Can't pin the chart right here on the right? That's not good. Are you sure you're running the most updated version of it, Rydog? $80 USD to fill up? Yeah, that would be like 150 CAD. Hey Cap, glad to be back after 2 months. Sorry if I had been gone long. School was really busy. Had exams, went very good. Awesome. Versus awesome. Welcome back, man. Good to have you back. NDB approach? No, we're going to be on the... doing an ILS approach. We are still currently about 95 miles from descent. Steel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Lucille, hello. How are you? Yes, absolutely, Casper. 100%. Yes. Yeah, much richer. Hey, Gab, stupid question. Do you know if you can steer the aircraft using the Boeing yoke? No, because you usually need to steer with either a tiller or rudders. I am Lucille, yes, thanks for asking. Afternoon, Cap, currently sitting in YVR, about to head to Calgary for the Stampede, having a cheeky morning beer. Ooh, nice. What time, 10:30? Oh yeah, that's a cheeky morning beer. Take care, Trav, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude, as always. Do you fly more commercial airplanes or do you fly more general aviation GA planes? If you fly commercial like myself, TCA Boeing all day long, not even a question. Not even a question. If you're somebody that's flying general aviation, I would say then it's a little bit more of a toss-up. You have a little bit more choice. But if you fly commercial airlines, and I'll just explain it to you as easily as I can so the Thrustmaster works like this. It runs on a pendular system, right? So if you look at if you look here at this, it's running, so it's a push-pull. The TCA Boeing, if you're flying commercial airlines, there's nothing better on the market right now, in my humble opinion. You don't have to agree with me, but I find like a majority of chat, I try and explain it the same way, and I don't think I've yet to find anybody that doesn't agree with me. If you fly commercially, the TCA Boeing is the way to go, man. This yoke is flawless. It's I've really yet to find an issue with it, if I'm being 100% honest. I've had mine for, how long have I had mine now? Almost, what, we're going on like 9 months I think I've had mine. Not a single issue. It is absolutely amazing. It's one of those things that, like, it gets me excited that I get to go flying Boeing or something, you know what I mean? It's absolutely amazing. 13 days till I've been a first class member for 2 years. Nice. Blue Crayon, welcome back, man. I hope all's well. 13 days, my man. Hey guys, I saw V1 using a tiller for taxi. Why is it still not popular on the market? Because it is extremely expensive. And if you noticed it, it's very clunky. It's very clunky. I wouldn't have space for something like that on my setup. If I'm getting a tiller, it has to be something that's, like, you know, super small. The tiller that he has is meant to replicate the real life tiller of an A320 or the A320 family. So yeah, I just wouldn't even have space, like, for something like that, man. We need something ergonomic. We need something that's, you know, that is basically just the handle, maybe a small little box that holds the components. It has to be able to be, like, mounted onto a desk or something like that. Yeah. Z-Sim Pilot, thanks so much, man. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. Thank you very much. Absolutely, Visheth. Yeah, you made the right call, man. Like I've said a bunch, it's much easier to fly a Boeing with a joystick than it is an Airbus with a yoke. Flying an Airbus with a yoke just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. It's not, you know. It's not designed that way, so to speak. Yeah, I do that too, John, for my, like, when I fly the Phoenix and stuff. I use the twist axis for my nose wheel. Yeah. Starting a flight LAX to Honolulu. Nice. What's that? 4.5, 5 hour flight? You've never seen this game? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. I agree, Chris. 100%, man. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the Bravo throttle quadrant? I have ordered one. I really like it, David. Really, really like it, man. I think it's a great product. Great product. TCA Airbus officer pack and rudder pedals. That is as far as I'm going for the time being. Maybe add some things in the future, but I'm happy with it. Hey, man, that's all that matters, right, Danny? As long as you're happy with it, dude. 5.5 hours? Damn. Used to taxi with roll control. Whatever works, man, right? So Microsoft Flight Simulator Replay works for you now? Yes, it does. Yes. This flight's going to be your first flight on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Enjoy, man. Sweet. Yep, exactly, Visheth. You got it. You got it, my friend. We're getting contact by center. 132.35. 3235.
13 days till I've been a member for 2 years. Wow, time goes by quick.
Absolutely crazy. Huge stuff, floaties to you, Blue Crayon. Thanks so much, man. Nap time for you, Birdie. Cool, man. I'll see you around 6:30, buddy. I'll let myself in. Just make sure the door's unlocked. Huge stuff, floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the support, Blue Crayon. Appreciate you, man, with the 650. Thank you, dude. All right, I believe this is Barcelona Control. Who is this? This is, yes, Barcelona Control. All right, and you can see the realistic effect is on, and it's not blowing out our eardrums. Barcelona Control, very good evening. TUI Jet 2714, flight level 370.
TUI Jet 2714, Barcelona Control, my 1 hour flight identified to Lonique to Papa, runway 24 left, squawk 4460.
Looney 2 Papa, 24 left, squawk 4460, TUI Jet 2714.
Very good evening,
That actually sounds really good.
4 kilo, Barcelona, identified, flight level 180.
Except everybody's stepping on one another.
Climb 180, left hand side, 44 kilo. John X995 Barcelona, you are identified, expect Alex Yankee, runway 01. Descend altitude 3000 feet, Mallorca, QNH 1020. Block. John X925 Barcelona, to your right. Yep, 555. John X925 Barcelona, you are identified, expect Alex Yankee, runway 01. Descend altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1020.
QNH 1020, I expect Alex Yankee 01, 3000 feet, John X925.
Expecting another for 24 left, but America. Otherwise, 58 Tango Barcelona identified, descend altitude 3000 feet, QNH is 10.
Shane, what's up, man? Welcome back. I think we're going to get a night arrival into a nighttime arrival into Stuttgart. ETC is a lot clearer. Nice, that's good.
That's correct. India Golf, Alpha, Barcelona, do you read?
Yes, India Golf, Alpha, flight level 240, direct A Palma.
India Golf, Alpha, Barcelona identified, your arrival, Argo 3 Juliet, runway 12 at Valencia.
Argo 3 Juliet, runway 12, India Golf, Alpha.
Are you taking this route back? We are, yes, Luca. Yeah. And we're doing a turnaround, so we're not restarting the sim. We're doing an actual turnaround. So we're going to offload our passengers, and then we're going to reload the airplane.
Descendemos para nivel de vuelo 100, 23 Papa de la 24 izquierda Palma, Europa 6097.
Oslo Control, Lufthansa 004, what are you doing?
Speaking of which, I'm going to...
What's your requested level today?
300 is our requested flight level.
I'm going to file our flight plan right now, so it's ready to go.
Lufthansa 47 Golf, very good afternoon. You are clear to land runway 01 at Mallorca, surface wind 350 degrees 8 knots, QNH 1020.
QNH 1020, clear to land, runway 01, right, Lufthansa 47 Golf.
Control, very good afternoon. Is Ryanair 99 Romeo Papa flight level 140 inbound, Polenta, VR Papa Oscar Sierra.
You've ever flown a glider? I have. I used to be part of the Air Cadets. Yes. Of course, Luca. Feel free, man. Of course, dude, especially with ATC online.
Expect ILS to approach runway 24 left.
How is ATC, guys? Is it not too loud? If it's not too loud, you guys can hear my voice above it.
That's great. Your number 2, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220, number 2, Roger, line 90, whatever.
To Jet 404 Barcelona, we went out, identified, climb flight level 360, squawk 6223.
Climbing flight level 320, squawk 6223, Jet 404, thank you.
I don't remember what it was, Casper. Sorry, man.
You can proceed directly with Babu and descend flight level 70.
Direct Babu,
run S6 kilo uniform, direct Babu, descend flight level 70.
Block. Ryanair 76 kilo uniform.
No, it's fine, Captain Raj. It's just like real life, man. Just like real life. Levels for me sound perfect. All right, cool, Danny. Awesome, thank you.
70 direct Babu, Ryanair 76 kilo uniform.
Advise 7 Tango, we are established Brahma for left, American. Otherwise 58 Tango, thank you. Surface wind 200 degrees 9 knots, runway 24 left, clear to land. To left for clear to land, advise 58 Tango.
And control 2 jet 2714 requesting descent, please.
To jet 2724, descent flight level 250.
250, thank you. 2714.
Right, 999 Romeo Papa, descent
right.
altitude
6,500 5,000 feet. We've got that set. Beautiful. We're about to hit our top of descent. 2 miles.
0 descent 6,500 feet, Ryanair 99 Romeo Papa.
Rain Man, what's up, man? Been a while. Hope all is well. Good to see you.
Flight level 300. What's your request level?
Direct my capital November, climb 300, and my requested is 360, that's Mentha 44 kilo.
Mentha 44 kilo, Richard.
It's amazing that everybody's audio is now the same levels. Mark, it's pretty impressive, man. I'm pretty impressed with it so far, Mark. If you're not a streamer, you could probably get away with the cheaper version, Mark. They make two versions. This is the Mix Create, so this one's a little bit more stream-oriented. For example, let's say somebody comes online on VATSIM and they're being stupid, right? Somebody's trolling. I can mute VATSIM just for you guys. So you guys can't hear VATSIM right now, right? Or can you hear VATSIM right now? Because VATSIM's still going in the background, but according to that, it's muted for you guys. So that's what's cool. Like, I can mute it, unmute it for you. Yeah, so it's really cool, man. Like, it's really, really cool. It allows me to do, like, all kinds of, like, stuff that, I guess, like, a lot more high-tech in a sense, you know what I mean? And now you should hear them again, correct? Check out the new Aerofly. What's that, Slap Trooper? Do I have a link? David, exclamation point mixer in chat. And I love the fact that it's like a one, you know, it's a one button, it's one hit.
Eurowings 598 Barcelona, Buenos, identified, descent flight level 110, flight direct Pablo.
110 direct Pablo for Eurowings 598.
Eurowings 598, thank you, squawk 6271.
6271, Eurowings 5.
Ryanair 76 Kilo Uniform, squawk 6244.
6244, sorry about that, Ryanair 76
Ryanair 999 Romeo Papa, descent altitude 5,000 feet, on 8120.
Descent 5,000, range 1020, the Romeo perform post-holding pattern, Ryanair 99 Romeo Papa.
Ryanair 99 Romeo Papa, negative, continue person heading, I'm going to back to you at number 2.
Okay, Roger. Continue proceeding, Ryanair.
The new flight sim on Steam? I haven't heard of that.
Papa, Barcelona, you are
I'm sorry.
Climb flight level 80.
I don't think Aerofly's new, is it? I think Aerofly's been around for a while.
Golf 78 Papa, Barcelona.
Golf 78 Papa, go ahead.
Golf 78 Papa, Barcelona,
It was a stupid question, but are you going to get back in X-Plane? Yeah, we flew it last week, Sean. We flew it last week. I made a recorded video. Yeah.
Ryanair 999 Romeo Papa.
Do I have a green screen? Yes, I do.
Right, 080 degrees, Ryanair 99 Romeo Papa.
Ryanair 99 Romeo Papa, I confirm heading east, heading 090 degrees.
090, confirm.
Hey, firm.
Diego, good to see you, man. How are you, dude? Welcome, welcome. What do you recommend for joystick sensitivity? I have all mine at default, man.
36 Zulu Kilo, flight direct Marta.
I think I've seen that, yeah, hold short golf.
Vacated on Echo.
Thank you. Taxi by Juliet, number 9. Bye-bye.
They will be adding it, Nicholas, yes.
Thank you, bye-bye.
You think you'll do more Premiere videos? I will, yes. Never flown with it, Slap Trooper, sorry, man.
Heading 3,000 feet, QNH 1020, Childerz 24, Zulu 24 left, Ryanair 76 Kilo.
Ryanair 99 Romeo Papa, right on heading 180 degrees. Descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1020.
H1020, descent 4,000, right 180 degrees, Ryanair 99 Romeo Papa.
Easy, 63 Hotel Romeo, Target 3 Bravo for runway 01 at Mallorca.
Target 3 Bravo for runway 01 at Mallorca, easy 63 Hotel Romeo.
123 Delta, contact my 3133.750.
Brigade 13375, and apologies again, 123 Delta.
Alright, Portugal 108 Kilo, contact Madrid 133.750.
Madrid on 33.75, Portugal.
Not hard to do that, Shan, that's for sure.
Golf 70 Papa, clear of traffic, climb.
Do you use the Just Sim? I do, Bone King, yeah.
Contact level 360, Golf 70 Papa.
Europa 6097, abandone Andratx en rumbo 060, descenso nivel de vuelo 70. Europa 6097, Barcelona.
Delante, Europa 6097.
Europa 6097, vuelo rumbo 060, descenso a nivel de vuelo 70.
Rumbo 060, descendemos para 70, Europa 6097.
Ryanair 99 Romeo Papa, direct Obumu, descend altitude 3000 feet, clear dial relevant weight to for left.
Direct Obumu, descend 3000, left to runway 34 left, Ryanair 99 Romeo Papa.
Ryanair 99 Romeo Papa, that's great, ready to runway 24.
I'm taking my ATPL license. I love to watch streams, learn so much. Keep it up, man. Sweet job. Thanks so much. Appreciate that.
Gearing 598, descend altitude 5000 feet, QNH 1020.
12,000, QNH 1020, you're on Flight Honorary.
Jet 59 Fox November, speeds 220 knots, descend flight level 100.
Do flight level 100 then...
You're going to try DCS? No. I don't do milsims. Not really into that.
2714, descend flight level 130, speed 250 knots.
130 on the altitude, 250 knots on the speed. Jet 2714.
Channel 90,
Alright, 13,000.
Channel 925, thank you. Taxi right gate, Juliet or Golf up to you, and stand
speed 250.
Stand 1 via gate Juliet, Channel 925.
I'm guessing Spanish, but no clue. Yeah, I think that was actually that might be Portuguese, but I don't know. I'm not really proficient at that.
Direct Gameros, Lufthansa 44 kilo.
It says we're 7,000 feet above profile, so I'm going to throw out the speed brakes here, and we're going to descend pretty heavily.
Barcelona, buenas tardes, Ryanair 747 Romeo está en Moscow con usted.
I can't tell you how nice it is to not have VATSIM just peeking through the roof at me. Everybody's at the same audio level. That's just spectacular.
Director Rodex, nivel de vuelo 360, gracias, Ryanair 747 Romeo.
A Ryanair 747 Romeo le confirmo Arbeck, Alfa Romeo Bravo Eco Kilo.
Assume there's no good 777. I mean, we're going to get the PMDG one, so arguably we're going to get the best one, right? So, what is the descent forecast? Transition altitude is, I think it said 7,000. Oh, controller logged off.
70, maintain present heading, Alpaca 1, Victor Alpha.
Yeah, 7,000 feet for transition.
Good afternoon, Ryanair from Charlie with you at the Palma, requesting taxi for departure.
Alpaca 1 Victor Alpha, speed 210 knots.
Speed 210 knots, Alpaca 1, Victor Alpha.
Europa 6097, velocidad 2102.
Velocidad 2109, perdón, 2102, Europa 6097.
Your wing
November, possible to hold at Poland.
Way 24 left, your speed 220 knots.
Okay, 220, 3,000, cleared out.
200 by 5, who would have never known? We're never going to get that again. I don't think we'll ever get that again, John. Fingers crossed.
Heading, that's full action, and descend flight level 70.
Cap, how do you find the PMDG 737, and which one do you prefer, the Phoenix or the PMDG, despite they're different aircraft? They're really good. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them, Captain Goofy. Yeah. Do you feel both sceneries are worth it? Both the Just Sim ones? Yes. Yes. As much as, like, I find Just Sim cuts a lot of corners sometimes in the scenery, they are worth it.
Barcelona, this is Oscar Echo November at flight level 250.
Oscar Echo, Victor Echo November, Barcelona, we went on site identified.
Ryanair 35 uniform.
Ryanair 35 uniform, Barcelona.
Right, so we are going to expect 27 left, sorry, 24 left. So let's plug in some information now. So 109.3 and 238. So 109.3.
Ryanair 35 uniform, that's correct. Your number 6 is reduce speed to 50.
109.3.
65 110 to jet 5.
And 238.
3885, Roger, stand by. Barcelona, buenas, panel 4211, 24 derecha, listo. Panel 2, corrección 4211, stand by.
Hotel Romeo requesting
Good.
63 Hotel Romeo.
And our minimums will be on the Cat 1 ILS 239.
421, entramos en 4
Beautiful. Looking good. Got all that set. Sweet. Aiden, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
4 kilo, climb flat about 360.
Yes. Well, supposedly. Slav trooper. Supposedly he did that.
Tips you're a bit too high.
November, yep.
You did 59 Fox November, Roger. I'm going to give you heading to the south, and then I'll back to you for runway 24 left. Fly heading 180 degrees, please.
You better get us lower. Yeah, we're going to be in the same position as that guy.
9 Fox November, fly heading 180.
To get to 714, hold over Charlie Delta Papa.
Hold over Charlie Delta Papa, 2714. Shit, chat. How do we do this? How do we do this, chat? What do I do? So I go to legs, and I go, shit, I have to open up my chart, right? And I go here, and I see the hold pattern. So how do I do this again? Shit, this is not good. How do I hold over here? So I go CDP.
Running 9 and Romeo Papa, surface wind 200 degrees 9 knots, runway 24 left.
How do I do this? Okay, so press hold. Alright, hold. And then I go CDP. So CDP. Okay. Hold at CDP and execute. Doesn't look like it did that.
Level 370, requesting descent. Station calling for descent.
That didn't work. Okay.
We're flight level 370, 41 miles away from Lunik. Jet 2008, thank you.
We need to go left. Armor Wolf, thanks, man, for the support, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Jet 2885, Barcelona winner, identified. Descend flight level 80, squawk 6220.
Identified flight level 6220, say again the altitude please, to jet 285.
Okay, CDP.
Level 80.
Floor 80 to jet 285.
I need to put it in here.
Leaf Mike Juliet Victor heading 06 degrees.
Okay. So then
heading
hit hold,
after Mike Juliet.
CDP. Okay. And then
5 negative, heading 060 degrees.
Heading 060 after Mike.
Okay, so now that I've got it in here,
you're in 598, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
Yes, okay, got that. Press CDP, go to the hold page and hit enter. Okay. Descent path unachievable, it says. So then it goes back into LNAV, correct? Or does it not go to LNAV? I guess I probably have to send it direct to that.
No stations, Barcelona control, it's 2BC for just one control of the whole FIR. I'm going to close Barcelona, I'm just going to open Palma, okay? So give me a second and then I'll open.
Okay, hold on. Not on intercept heading.
Okay,
hold.
Your wings 9441, Uniform 1228.
Execute.
Roger, 1228 or wings 9441.
So, but can't you, like, don't you have to, like, change?
Panel 4211, Barcelona identificado, suba nivel de vuelo 180.
Don't you have to, like, change which way you hold it at?
To jet 2885, descend flat altitude 5,000 feet, secure each one.
Or does it automatically? Or, like, do you have to change the, like, quad radial? Like, what's the quad radial? Like, if I'm looking at it here, can't you change, like, the radial and stuff?
Calling all stations beyond Palma, basically, I would say 40 miles from Palma, you can monitor 1 to 2 decimalates. We're going to close Barcelona radar, I'm just going to open Palma approach. Bye-bye.
He's so busy he had to close down. can change it on the hold page. Okay, so like for example, see, I don't know if we're holding properly right now, but how would you change that? So like on this page, how would we change that? So like you see here, like it's got, looks like we're going okay. I don't know. It looks like it's kind of just doing its own thing, to be honest with you. So it says inbound course quad radial. So like that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like how would I set this up properly?
Thank you for service. You've been on 43.
So would I put like 303/L and execute that? That kind of looks right. 303/L, but technically shouldn't it be on 273 inbound heading, right? Should be 273/L. Let's see what that looks like, and then execute that. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's better. So 273 and left turns. Okay, now we've got like the actual hold procedure, like what it should be, right? 273, and then the quad radial would be 093, which if we're looking here on the chart, remember the hold's not going to be due. It's not going to be 2. So 273, and then if you look on our chart, it says 093 on here as well. Okay, cool, sweet. So we got it. We got it. Kind of. The aircraft isn't going to exactly follow it, but we got it. Okay, cool. He wanted us at 250. He told me to keep the speed at 250, so... now he wants me to contact him on 126.65. 12665.
November, requesting for the distance.
Jet 59 Fox November, thank you. If we have open sector south, which is more decongested, thank you. You can turn right.
That's awesome. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. The only ever time I would ever have to worry about a hold would be here in Europe, you know what I mean? Now let's see if it kind of like straightens itself out, which it looks like it is. I think we're good. I really think we're good.
Yes, Jet 59 Fox November, turn right. Direct Charlie Delta Papa BUR.
Okay, cool.
To the hold.
Cap, you could even use the descent page and set a speed to 250. Yeah, it's already there. It's MCP
Charlie,
speed.
Delta Papa.
359 Foxtrot November, turn right heading, correction direct to Charlie Delta Papa, and then Nantardol.
India Golf hello again, 6.7 down to 5,000.
India Golf Alpha, thank you. We have open sector south, identified is an altitude 6,000 feet at Valencia, QNH 1020.
Down to 6,000, 1020, India Golf Alpha.
India Golf Alpha, that's great. You can fly on navigation direct Opera.
You get my frames, next one will go 10 FPS and then 30 and then back down to 10. That's weird, Lucas. Check your CPU and GPU usage.
TUI 28, what was the squawk code you gave us again?
This is why I love the PMGG. Everything just works. I agree, Phil. Yeah, this is like this is the second official hold I've ever had to be in my life. So it's kind of cool. That's why I was like, oh shit, chat, help me. Help me. It's only the second time I've ever had to go into a hold. Just too congested, Vlad. Way too congested. 12 cut, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
AZ63 Hotel Romeo, thank you. Descent flight level 90. You can proceed direct please.
Inter release date? No. No clue, man. Sorry.
Control clear to descend 3,500.
Europa 6097, Barcelona, me copia.
Barcelona approach 2 jet 2714 holding at CDP.
525, panel 4211. Panel 4211, gracias. Y hemos abierto el sector sur porque era una locura hacia todo.
Alright, I'm going to pause the music here because we're going to have a bunch of stuff coming up.
Suba nivel de vuelo 240 y puede volar directo Salatro, notifica nivel final requerido. Tenemos ascenso nivel de vuelo 240, requerimos final 320 y directo al atrás, panel 4211. Panel 4211, recibo. Flight 9 Fox November, are you flying direct Charlie Delta Papa?
Just FYI, there wasn't any music playing. Wait, what?
November.
There wasn't any music playing?
Okay, so jet Flight 9 Fox November, Roger.
We have cross off the feet, jet 5.
Are you sure?
2285, thank you. We have open sector south. You can turn left direct Obumu.
There wasn't music playing this whole time? There definitely was. It was just in the background. Wait, what? Yeah, there was.
3000 feet. And via Obumu, jet wireless runway 24 left.
Yeah, there was music, but it was extremely low. Yeah. It was really, really, really low. Like, really low. Okay, thank you. I thought it was going fucking crazy for a second. I was like, wait, what do you mean there was no music? Yes, there was.
Panel 411, subo a nivel de vuelo 320. Suele directo Graydon.
Contact you for EyeDoc here.
Panel 411, gracias. Panel 411 es correcto.
This is insane, dude.
Directo Graydon, panel 411. Station call for clearance, your number 2, standby, get full break, Alpaca, 1 big Alpha, Barcelona, Zurich.
Only time I had to hold was in flight to New Zealand when our power went out because some Karen was holding up traffic.
Because of heavy traffic on this frequency.
1 big Alpha, thank you. Yeah, I just switched from Barcelona hold to just Barcelona south. I'm just going to focus on the Balearic Highlands. You are identified, maintain 3,000 feet, and you can fly on heading 090 degrees. You're going to be number 1, you've got priority.
Heading 090 and maintain 3,000, Alpaca 1 Victor Alpha.
And Barcelona 2 jet 2714 still at a hold in CDP.
Jet 2714, Roger, you are number 3, expected approach time 1810.
Expect approach, and you say 18 for TUI jet 2714?
Jet 2714, I confirm 1810 in 8 minutes.
8 minutes, thank you, TUI jet 2714.
Jet 59 Fox.
All right, 8 minutes, friends.
November, you can
8 minutes.
Turn left onto heading of 270 degrees.
359 Foxtrot November, turn left heading 270.
Jet 2008, stop descent flight level 160, and enter the hold at Charlie Delta Papa. Expected
pilot life, yeah, right, exactly.
160
exactly.
will hold our altitude there, and we'll hold that, which rate wind again? 2828.
Are you doing the return as well? Yes.
Holding and expected approach time 1815.
We're going to do our best. We may, if it's going to be this busy, if I'm being honest with you, I may just start the flight offline because I don't want to sit on the ground and wait 50 minutes for clearance and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
So I'm going to get you the clearance by voice. You are cleared to Lisboa. Palma to Alpha departure runway 24 right.
I just don't have like 6 hours to stream today. Yeah, it's going to be a long stream for sure. Yeah, it will be for sure, man.
Via Palma 2 Alpha, squawk 6240.
Yeah, will it will. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Do me a huge solid. Why is there a hold? Traffic. Due to traffic. There's a lot of traffic. If you said screw it and landed, what would happen? Probably get kicked off the network.
Honorary Papa Delta, give me 1 minute and I'll call you back. Break Alpha 1 to Alpha, heading 060 degrees for base.
Heading 060, Alpaca 1 Victor Alpha.
Run 87 Charlie, Barcelona, you read? Jet 59 Foxtrot November.
Yeah, when setting up AIG, it doesn't download the large airlines like United, Delta, JetBlue. Instead, it pauses on particular aircraft because it can't find the model. Any idea why? I'm not sure, Justin. It should be finding all the models. Yeah. This is very realistic for Palma at this time of the year. A lot of European schools finishing this week. Everyone's going on their holidays. True, Phil. True.
Jet 59 Fox November, that's correct. Fly direct, Babu. Clear to AlexSiu, runway
You mean
24
like
left.
Chewie did Bone King? I don't want to copy that, man. We'll see. Who knows? Probably not.
We're inbound.
Imagine coming into Lipa with the new VATSIM user thinking it would be quiet and getting this. Yeah.
Fox November, once again, direct
Yeah.
Baboom. Bravo Alpha Victor Uniform Mike. Clear to AlexSiu, runway 24 left.
25 number November, direct to Abu, and give me a sec.
Still got lots of fuel, but
And left, right, left, Zulu approach runway 24 left.
There we go, are you ready?
To jet
The wind is from
2885,
direction
reduce,
210
speed
degrees
20
with a speed of
knots,
9 kilotons. Visibility is 10 kilometers or more. There are few clouds at an altitude of 2,500 feet. No ceiling has been observed. The temperature and wind chill are 28 degrees Celsius. The heat index is 29.
thank you.
To jet 59 Foxtrot November.
Appreciate that, Max. Huge no floaties too, man. Thank you, thank you. Can I fly the 350? We don't really have a good 350 out right now. Maybe one day when we're back in X-Plane we can fly it. But yeah.
Oscar Echo Victor Echo November, Barcelona, identified. Flag direct Papa, Tango Charlie.
Papa Tango Charlie for Oscar Echo November.
Thank you again, Max.
Surface wind at Valencia.
Huge no floaties too, man. Thank you, dude.
Way 12, clear to land.
Clear land, 12, Indigo Alpha.
Golf 78 Papa, Barcelona, Erin.
87 Charlie.
Run 87 Charlie, Barcelona, identified.
How do you enter the holding pattern like that on your flight? So you hit the hold page, you hit the hold button, and then you select which fix you want to hold at, and then you put in your information here. So here you can see 273, the bigger number. So you put in 273 in left turns. Left turns. As you can see here. Left turns.
Hotel Romeo, descend altitude 3,000 feet, QNH is 1.
When you're talking to ATC, do you use TeamSpeak or is it through the game? It's through its own client, Karma. You can put exclamation point VATSIM in chat. VATSIM. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane, Danny. If I'm being 100% honest, I think for the next leg, I'm just going to depart offline. I'm sorry to anybody that wants to fly with me. I will log back onto the network so we can get our arrival all together in, but I just won't have time, man. Like, think about how many people are flying right now, and then he's going to have to give us clearance, and it's just going to be an absolute shit show. So for the second leg, we're going to depart offline, and then we'll log back on once we're out of his airspace, because it's just too crazy. It's too crazy right now. Can VATSIM work on X-Plane 11? Yes, VATSIM works on every simulator. P3D, X-Plane, whatever it is. C2A!
This afternoon's flight menu consists of a half of a shit sandwich on rye and a cup of damn it soup. Beverage service is provided at an additional charge. Good thing that Smitty has worked with you on your holds.
Yes. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, C2A. Thank you much for supporting the channel, man. Does the PMG 737 have CPDLC? No, not yet.
Alpaca 1 Victor Alpha, fly heading north, heading 36.
Are you allowed to log in midair? Yeah, of course.
360 Alpaca 1 Victor Alpha.
It's not even people flying with us, Mello. It's not. This isn't people flying with us. This is just people on the network. There was like 2 or 3 people that were flying with us. This isn't people flying with us. This is just summer holidays on VATSIM.
Barcelona, buenas tardes.
Okay, that's right. Papa Delta is clear to Lisbon, and that's on the departure IPAM 2 Alpha.
He is doing a great job. Yeah, it's just it's so saturated. The airspace is extremely busy. What's my favorite place to fly in the sim? All over, man. All over. I really don't have a preference.
Barcelona Center, buenas tardes.
Yes, again, Mr. Wildlife, put exclamation point VATSIM in chat. There is a client, yes, for both sims. Summer holiday simulations, yes, exactly.
Two for left, can you give me the transition again, please? Iberia 128?
Iberia 1128, the transition Godox, well, the arrival is Godox 3, Papa.
Have we done a flight over the Atlantic? Yes. All those short Palma connections, Barca, Ibiza, Valencia, way too much, yes. Do you prefer daytime or night flying? Notice most of the streams are during the daytime. We usually fly a lot during real time. Yeah. You ever done the Ronald Reagan Airport approach? The river visual? Phil?
Yeah, the Jet 2885, reduce minimum approach speed.
Cap, if you can get a landing under 100 feet per minute, I'll buy a membership. All right.
Jet 59 Fox November, speed 180 knots.
Sub 100s are hard to do though, man.
16 Charles, far left, heading to 70 degrees, final vector, clear to AlexSiu, runway 24 left.
Left heading 270, clear to
I agree, Daniel.
24 left, topic 1 Victor Alpha.
Yeah. Munich, they do it really well.
Run at 35, uniform, you can turn left on heading to 70 degrees.
Left to 270 degrees, run at 5.
Run at 35 uniform, that's correct. On the heading, when established on the heading, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Yeah, we did it the other day, Phil.
On the heading, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1020, run at 7.
I got an 88 on my practice flight, sky time, the other night. Got minus 88. How long till landing? I mean, your guess is as good as mine, man.
Final requested level is flight level 320.
He said 8 minutes, but I feel like it's been a lot longer than 8 minutes, but I don't know.
Flight level 320, and you can monitor 122 there.
Munich ETC is wunderbar. Yes, they are.
And flight level 320, right now, 8 Charlie.
Barcelona, muy buenas, Vueling 558 con usted, nivel de vuelo 150, solicitamos mayor descenso.
Vueling 558 Barcelona, buenos identificado, descenso, altitud 6.000 pies, el QNH es 1020, pesada y el S solo pista 12.
8 minutes, we'll triple that, yes. That's why I thought he said 8 minutes. I was about to say, okay, man, I'm logging off, you know, like.
AZ2885, clear to land runway 24 left, surface wind 200 degrees, 9 knots.
Clear land runway 24 left, 2885.
3Jet 59 Fox November, speed 160 knots.
259 Fox November, can you repeat that again?
3Jet 59 Fox November, reduce minimum approach speed.
How is TCA Boeing pack? It's awesome. Very nice.
Reduce minimum approach speed 359 Fox November.
November Golf Echo X-Ray Echo, Barcelona, do you read?
085 out of 5, maintaining flight level 350, squawking 4414.
November Golf Echo X-Ray Echo, thank you, identified, fly direct Maral.
Second position, for 9 Golf Echo.
November Echo X-Ray Echo, fly direct Maral.
Favorite EU airport? Ooh, I don't know, man. There's a lot. There's a lot.
Barcelona, good day, Connor 6 Whiskey 1190 to Delta, correct.
Do I like the Thrustmaster side stick more or the yoke? They're both really good, man. I think I prefer flying with the yoke just because of how smooth and fun this yoke is. Are you flying manual? No, we're on autopilot.
Direct Papa Oscar Sierra and level 70, 6 Whiskey.
On a 6 Whiskey, that's right, you can expect.
Tell them you're running out of fuel, we're going to do that soon.
Expecting AlexSiu 2 for left 6 Whiskey.
Jet 59 Fox November, surface wind 200 degrees, 10 knots, runway 24 left, clear to land.
24 left, clear to land, 259 Fox November.
Jet 2885, thank you, welcome to Palma, taxi again on taxiway south, gate Mike, you're standing 80.
Would you see it if you set your code? Yes. Live here in Mallorca, the weather in Microsoft is bang on. Welcome to this crazy island. Love what you do. One of the best flight simmers ever. Simon, thanks, man. Appreciate that. You're lucky to live here, man. That's absolutely awesome. How's the weather most of the time? It's got to be beautiful, right? Got to be beautiful.
311.
FedEx 2512, Roger, stand 311, start and push approved.
Push and start approved, FedEx 2512.
Lufthansa 350, Barcelona, ready to copy?
Ready to copy.
How many years flying simulators? Seriously? Probably like 5 or 6.
Apologies, yeah. Just
this flight's getting to be a long haul. Yeah, that's why we're gonna do the next flight offline, guys. I'm sorry. It's already gonna be a 2-hour flight on the way back, so I don't wanna add another half hour, 45 minutes just trying to get out of Palma.
Clear the far to Salzburg, Lamco Foxtrot, departure practice, runway 06, call 461.
Yeah, we're probably going to get a warning now that we're going to be under a ton in each wing now, each tank.
2Jet 2714, descend flight level 90 and fly heading 270 degrees, destination vector.
All right, flight level 90 and heading 270 for TUI 2714. All right, there we go, friends. We're getting out. So we're going to go heading. Let's go level change.
A320 on stand 54, stand 54 at Palma with QNH 1020. Request clearance to Lisbon via EPAM 2 Alpha.
Springbok 012, I call you back in 30 seconds. Break break at front 4716, are your frequency?
4716 is
front 476, thank you. You're identified, expect AlexSiu runway 24 left, hold at Papa.
At what stage of low fuel do you declare an emergency? Probably any lower than like 1.5. Something like that.
Barrier 128 request descend to 6,000 feet level at Papa Oscar Sierra.
You can call for an emergency and they probably vector you in. Cancel the hold out of the FMC, exit hold, execute, oh wait, exit. Well, he's got us going 270, so we're actually not even in the hold anymore, but...
Back 1 Victor Alpha, turn between 200 degrees, 9 knots, runway 24 left, please land.
Clear to land, runway 24 left, Delta 1 Victor Alpha.
We're on 270 heading now.
Richard 59 Fox November, taxi gate, Mike Sunny 6.
T5 Niner Foxtrot November, taxi 2 gate, Mike Niner 86, is that correct?
86, stop my thank you, break, run at 35 uniform, descend altitude 3,000 feet, clear AlexSiu runway 24 left.
3,000 feet, clear left, Zulu, for 24 left, run at 25.
Condor 6, Zulu Whiskey, turn left direct all
There's 10,000 feet, landing lights can come on. Engine start switches back to continuous, we got the wing lights on as well. Is this called VATSIM? It is, Mr. Wildlife, again, for the third time, my friend. Exclamation point. VATSIM in chat. And that will provide you with a link to VATSIM. And that should answer all your questions much easier than I can, that's for sure.
Easy, 63 Hotel Romeo, thank you. Surface wind, 33 degrees, 7 knots, runway 016. So jet to 714, you can turn right please, on heading 33 degrees, you're never free.
Right turn 330 degrees to jet 2714.
And to jet to 714, reduce speed to 10 knots.
210 knots, to jet 2714. Right. 210 on the speed. He's vectoring us out this way now. We're number 3. We don't have a VATSIM command?
Mission start is approved and request November 1, Papa 24 right into
I thought we had a VATSIM command.
Well.
We might not even have a command for VATSIM anymore. We probably deleted it. I'll have to make one after. I thought for sure we had a command for it.
Calling 558, contact tower 18.550. Calling 5582, contact tower 18.550.
Alright, 9,000 feet, 210 knots.
18.5, calling 558.82.
Iberia 1128, descend flight level 100. Iberia 1128, descend flight level 100.
Descend flight level 100, Iberia 128.
Alpaca 1, Victor Alpha, taxi 7272, via gate, just give me a second. Taxi stand 72 via south, link and gate function.
72 via south, link and gate, Foxtrot, Alpaca 1, Victor Alpha.
Run at 35 uniform, surface degrees and not runway 24 left, Midland.
20, flight 220, 12 miles from Atlanta.
Run at 35 uniform, surface wind 220 degrees and not runway 24 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 24 left.
Okay, we should have a VATSIM command now. I just...
714, you can turn left direct Baboon, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 130.
Left direct Vavoom and down to 5,000 to jet 2714. Right. We're going direct Bavoom. Execute. LNAV. 5,000 feet. Level change. There we go. There's the info on VATSIM. I provided a link. Must have deleted that. How do you calculate what auto brake setting to use for each aircraft upon landing? Airbus, you're usually good with like auto brake low. Airbus has pretty strong auto brakes. I find on the Boeings they're a little bit more. So if you're landing, I would use 2 or 3. Unless you want to go all the way down to the end of the runway, you can use auto brake 1. But yeah. Especially with tower on. I don't think tower logged off a while ago. Azrita, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Would be much easier to get out of Lipa than, yeah, there's no more, it's still him. He's the only controller, Luca. If we had tower and everybody online, I would stay online, man. Yeah, 100%. But it's just him, so it's just going to be a clusterfuck, dude. It's going to be just as bad trying to get out. You know what I mean? How much fuel we got left? 1.9. We're still good. We're still fine. That's what's making it so busy right now, Luca. Is everybody is on the ground trying to call for clearance, and it's making it just crazy right now, dude. It's making it crazy. All right, 109.3, 238 is plugged in. 109.3, 238, we're looking good. We need 5,000 feet. I'm going to throw flaps 1 out. It's going to help with the descent process here a little bit.
Squawk 6210, Springbok 012.
Yeah, this guy is crazy, man. Yeah. I mean, he's done an amazing job. You know, we've kind of rolled with the punches and everything that we need to do to get through this one, but I just don't have time to spend, 40 minutes on the ground trying to get out of here, you know what I mean? We've already been going for 2.5 hours, and we still have like almost a 2-hour flight on the way back to Stuttgart. A little bit much. But with that being said, we're still going to, it looks like we're going to get a nice like sunset at some point on the flight back, so that'll be good. Get a nice sunset. You actually see me on the VATSIM map. This is cool. There you go, man. Yeah. Cap, you're using the physical FMC? I am, yes. Alright, 1020 is in. Fuck, that might have been for me and I might have missed that.
Jet to 714, descend altitude 3,000 feet, and speed 180 knots, clear Dallas, Zulu runway 24 left.
3,000 feet, speed 180, cleared Isla, Zulu 24 left, thank you. Jet 2714. Okay, let's go flaps 5 degrees. And we'll arm our approach. Beauty. Looking good. How long have you been on cruise? We've been airborne for 1 hour and 54 minutes. So we're 14 minutes late already. Almost 15 minutes late.
Alfa de salida de la pista 24 derecha, responderemos en 6211 y QNH 1020 para la cochera Alfa Tango.
Alfa Sierra Tango, aterrizaje correcto. Air Transport 716, descent flight level 70.
Sounds good, Sky Time. Louis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hi, I'm Simon's guy, the guy who lives in Mallorca, and you're the biggest fan. Has been your fan for years. Watched so many streams. Sweet. Thanks so much. Appreciate you. Demon Unleashed.
Flight level 100, South for Delta, runway 12 at Valencia.
Yeah, probably close to about 20 minutes. I mean, we sat in the hold for a good 15-20 minutes, right? Aviation 777, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Thanks for stopping by.
Contact Madrid 133.750. Bye-bye.
All right, we are 16 miles out. 15 miles now. Harry, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard.
Good, land 24 left, corner 6 Whiskey.
Latin VFR just made an A321 Neo for Microsoft Flight Sim. Interesting. I didn't know they made airplanes. I thought they just made scenery.
You can take, just give me a second, yeah, take taxiway north, holding point.
Alright, we're looking for an approach speed today of 136 knots.
Taxiway north, holding point 24 right, FedEx 2512.
14 miles out. Flaps 30 always sky time. Flaps 30 unless it's like a crazy approach, you know.
5,000 feet, the QNH is 1020.
We cancel the hold and direct to Boom, descending flight 5,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Alright, 12 miles.
Make it direct to Babu, please, direct to Babu.
Direct back, descending flight 5,000
Iberia 9.
It's in the airport here in front of us.
913 in Menorca.
It's a basic A320 Neo cockpit with a modeled cabin and better textures. Very interesting to say the least. That's weird.
Iberia 9202,
Yeah, I don't know.
¿Está listo copiar?
That's weird. Are they using the fly-by-wire systems, or like what are they doing? Did they make their own systems? I mean, the A321 and the A320 cockpit is the exact same. There's no difference. There's no difference between a 319, a 320, and a 321 cockpit, right? So it's not so much that. A bit of crosswind at Palma? Yeah, just a little bit. I've had this scenery for a while, Harry. I think we've flown in here before.
Boeing 3 Mike Hotel, Barcelona, pass your message.
Boeing 3 Mike Hotel is requesting departure to Barcelona.
Alright, 9 miles. 170. Let's go gear down. And flaps to 15 degrees. Do I know where TUI parks? No, he's going to tell us, Luca. He'll give us a stand. He will let us know, and I've got my stand, parking stands, so I'm sure he'll tell us where we're going. I'm assuming we're going to hit. So what, can we not vacate on these two?
Springbok 012, ready for pushback and start.
No entry. Okay, yeah, we can go this way, but we can exit on Sierra 1 or Sierra 2.
Stand 54, Springbok 012.
All right, coming up on 5 miles. Let's get fully configured. Let's go speed 137 knots. Sorry, 136. Let's go flaps 25 degrees.
012 and face north.
Do you have the radio effects turned on? I do, Shane. Yeah, I have a new audio mixer. You can put exclamation point mixer in chat. And we got to do our recording. Okay, we're recording. All right, and flaps are 30. Okay. Rest of our lights on. We're looking good. Cool.
Control line and 8 Papa Delta, we're ready for departure.
Honorary Papa Delta, Roger, surface wind 20 degrees, 9 knots, runway 2 for right, November 1, space takeoff.
Clear takeoff.
Alrighty guys, enjoy the ride. We'll catch you down on the ground. My throttles.
DHL 350 via gate Bravo, Jack 24 Manager.
Team Astro, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome up into business class. Huge jump floaties to you. All right, my airplane. All right, landing checklist. Gears down 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with the green light. Cabin crew's advised. You guys are advised. I'll put this puppy down on the ground. Thanks so much, Thermofall. Welcome up to business class, man. Our newest member. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you.
816 Fox Delta, confirm, direct Babu, Bravo Alpha Victor, unit 4 Mike.
Apologies, direct Babu.
Okay, so the 714, surface wind 220 degrees, 9 knots, runway 24 left, clear to land.
24 left, clear to land, 2714, thank you.
Condor 6, Zulu Whiskey, taxi by Lincoln, Stat 46.
Alright, there's our landing clearance. We're looking good, folks.
And 46, Condor 6 Zulu Whiskey.
Back from Controller line 8 Papa Delta, can you give us an initial stop allergens, please?
Don't have a lot of fuel, so we got to make sure we get a nice one here.
Say again your message.
Can you you advise us for our initial stop altitude, please?
300. You're running Papa Delta, the FID
Approaching minimums.
Okay, that's stop altitude 4,000 feet, right?
200 minimums.
Continue.
Hotel, ready to copy.
Affirm.
Calling Fremont Hotel, Base Barcelona, 842 Alpha departure, and scope 6204, QNH 1020.
30. 20.
Within 3 miles, your destination is for Alpha 24 right, and for 6204, we're ready for push start.
Reversers, nose down gently. Oh, that was greasy. I think I just earned a membership with that one, folks. 60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Palma. Oof. That was a smooth one. We like those. Holy. Oh, the sim's all, hold on. Streamlabs broke it again. I don't know why Streamlabs is breaking it like that. Alright, we vacated Sierra 2.
AZ16 Foxtrot Delta, start reducing your speed to 100 knots, please. I can speed 30.
Cool. Did we get the replay? We did. We're going to stop the recording right there.
Front 476, contact tower 180, bye.
Pardon me. You flying back to Stuttgart? We are. Yes. We are.
Runway 16, Papa Delta identified, climb to Alpha 180.
Climb flight level
What a great flight.
Papa
We even got a hold out of that one.
On SID, maintain
Sheesh.
4,000 feet.
Theodore, put exclamation point LRM in chat.
Transavia 6443.
2 hours and 2 minutes. We're 22 minutes late. Apparently that's common though.
And what was the next message?
Yeah, Transavia 6443 on discretion, fly direct go beta, and descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1020. Cleared AlexSiu runway 1.
Why it's doing that?
Cleared AlexSiu 12 on discretion, descent at 6,000.
Channix 4910 Channix 4910 Alpha, Barcelona, Theory.
Alright, well, he's, I'm just going to say, I'm going to go park beside this TUI jet over here.
064, I read you in and out.
So we're getting the low fuel. Craig, thanks so much, man. I'm having an issue with Streamlabs right now. I don't know why.
Landing smile.
Thanks so much, Craig. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thanks so much for supporting the channel, man. Appreciate you, dude. I'm just going to go right here and beside this guy.
Iberia número 02, recibido stand 9, puesta en marcha y retroceso, aprobada, encarando al sur.
Is this where TUI jet parks? Can anybody confirm that? This is the first TUI jet that I found.
Coche de Alfa Sierra Tango para rodaje Game Torre 18-3 hasta ahora. En Torre 18-3, muchas gracias, coche de Sierra Tango.
What program do I use to record? Just the default. 86. This is not where they park? Oh well. Good enough, exactly. Good enough.
Runway 24 right, clear for takeoff, FedEx 2512.
DHL 350, surface wind at the visa.
Anybody know what gates they do park at here? For the flight back?
All's correct, Victor, November 121, bye-bye.
Track number is after Unicom. You're doing a great job. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Skytime, thanks so much, man, for the $10. So I'm trying to buy a membership, but it's being slow. So here's the donation for the time being. Well, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that, Skytime. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the channel.
I'm
It's
trying to
absolutely
buy a
awesome.
membership, but it's being slow, so here is a donation for the time being.
No worries, man. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, Skytime. That is very kind of you, dude. Really do appreciate that, man. Thanks so much, dude. All right, we're going to disconnect from the network. We're going to... Shit, I don't know how this is going to work with using a replay. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Let's get our flaps back out again. Hopefully this doesn't break everything doing this replay. We'll see. We'll find out. How was the park job? That was pretty good. We could go a little bit more forward, but pretty good. Okay, we're disconnected. Our flaps are coming back out. Bear with me here. All right, flaps are out. Let's go ahead and play. Okay. You're on. Oh, wait. We'll mark that time. Skylar, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, Skylar. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. That is extremely kind of you, dude. Really do appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you guys hear music right now? Should hear music, right? What are my thoughts on the Phoenix 320? Great airplane, Terminator. Great airplane, man. Okay. David says no. Would be good to have the replay in the sim without having to reconfigure the aircraft. I agree, Phil. Yeah, 100%. Why aren't you real pilots? Because you smoke or any reason? Money, man. You know how much money it costs to become a pilot here in Canada, dude? I saw that tower was back on. I did not. No. I did not. Right, let's see how that looked from outside. We were a little bit floaty on that one, but we were going for the butter. We're going for it. You barely hear the music? Thanks, Skylar. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought you didn't smoke? Smoke what? I'm a medicine aficionado. Thanks so much, Alpha. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. There's 1,000 footers, 1,500s. Ah, before the 2,000s, we're good. We're good. Chris, my man, thanks so much, dude, for the support as well. Jumping up into business class. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, Chris. Really do appreciate that, man. That's extremely kind of you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, my man. Welcome to the crew. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thanks, buddy. Good landing? Yeah, it was a good landing. Super happy with that one. Hit that center line? Yes. Center line professionals. There's something weird going on with Streamlabs right now. Are you guys noticing, like, it's really hard to tell. It may only be on my end, but I want you guys to tell me if you notice that, like, okay, so, like, hold on. I'm going to turn this on. Okay, so right now it feels really smooth, right? And it looks really smooth. It's not all janky. Watch when I turn Streamlabs back on. Is it just me, or does that look like it's, like, stuttery now? To me, that looks like it's stuttering. Does it not look like it's stuttering, like it's like that slowly? And then watch, I'll turn it off again. And it becomes much more fluid and smooth. They're very little stutters. It's really hard to, like, try and view it. It's like, but it's like, it's kind of choppy, you know what I mean? I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna turn Streamlabs off, and we're still gonna hear the sounds, and we'll still see everything that pops up in here, but we're just not gonna have the visual effect pop up on the screen right now until I can figure out what's going on, because I've noticed that it's been doing this quite a lot recently. For whatever reason, I don't know what's causing it, but doesn't that look much smoother now? Like, to me, this looks like a much smoother, like, performance. Even though we're not at 60 frames, I feel like it's just a smoother video. Watch, I'll turn it back on. And you see how it kind of becomes janky? Like, it becomes like, and then I'll turn it off again. And almost instantly it becomes smooth. Like, it almost looks like it's, you know what I mean? It's weird. Okay, I'm going to keep it off for now. We're going to figure it out. I really only notice it during Microsoft Flight Simulator. Maybe it's just using too much VRAM. It's using too much, I don't know what it is. Remember, this problem started about a month or two ago. It started doing some weird stuff. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to rewind this all the way back. I'm going to let you guys watch this view from here. Actually, I guess, never mind. You're also losing about 10 FPS. Is that what it's doing? Because it's looking real smooth right now, like 55 FPS. It looks really damn smooth. I'm going to, just give me a sec. I'm going to bring this to here and then record it. There we go. Cool. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. Reset drivers. The drivers really shouldn't have anything to do with it, man. I think what's happening is, because Streamlabs, the art that I'm using is in 4K, I think that it's too much. I'm gonna ask the artist to maybe put it down to like 720 or something like that, and see if that like has no effect onto it. You know what I mean? Does Microsoft have its own replay now? It's had it for a while. If you're on PC, it's had it for a while. You have to turn it on in the developer menu. Tools up here, or the options, I think it is. Oh yeah, that was a real good landing. Right where you want to touch it down to. Maintain that center line. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, cool. So, now what we're going to do... Fuck. I don't know if this is going to work. Because I didn't save all the way to the gate. I don't know how this is going to work. I don't think we can do a turnaround, can we? If you do a replay, I don't think you can do turnaround, can you? Because if I stop the camera recording and I stop this, it's literally just going to stop us here in the middle of the runway. Okay. I'm going to throw it to the be right back screen. I'm going to reload the sim very quick. Sorry, I didn't think about this. If we use replay, we can't do a turnaround state. The only way you can do a turnaround state is if you don't do a replay. So I'm gonna throw it to the be right back screen. Enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. I'll reload the sim super quick. All right, guys. See you in a second.
It won't let me buy a membership for some reason. I'd kiff I'm doing it wrong, but here's another 5 and we act like it's a membership.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, man. Hey guys, there's no tower online, so we're just going to do our departure offline, okay? No tower online, so we're going to do offline. And that sound back down. Apologize. But yeah, with no tower online, it's just yeah, it's going to be too crazy, dude. It's going to be too crazy. So we'll just do the flight offline. At least we'll get out of this airspace offline, and then we can kind of just get ready to go. That way we don't have to waste another 20-30 minutes here on the ground. We can actually get our flight in. So without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, let's go to the overhead, and we'll make sure that we get the master battery switch on and the ground power on. Beautiful. That's going to bring the aircraft to life. Wonderful. And then we can start grabbing some information here. Great. So, coming down here, we can get our adheres set to the nav position left side and right side. Beautiful. I do also want to populate this, and I want to make this, and we'll import that. Good, cool. All right. So nav and nav, that's good. We'll continue our flows down here. Everything looks good. We'll flip you over to bat bus. Everything looks good over here. Good. Let's get some main panel brightness up on that guy. Good. Let's go ahead and arm our emergency exits. Let's go ahead and get our no smoking sign to the auto position. Let's get our window heats on as well, left side and right side. Beautiful. Hydraulic pumps are all in the off position for now. That's all good. We'll continue on up here. Engine bleeds can come off. APU bleed are all off. Isolation valve is open. Packs are off. Good. We're cruising at 38,000 feet today on the way back. So we'll plug in 380. We'll make sure that our logo light is on. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the FMC, the CDU. Let's start working on some things. We're going to get a little bit of brightness up here, a little bit of brightness up there. We'll get some main panel brightness up here as well. I like to have my aircraft all lit up. Good. And then we'll come down here and we'll get some things lit up here as well. Good. That's good. That's good. Sweet. Cool. I'm happy with all of that. Looking great. Sweet. So back down here. First things first, let's go to the FMC. We're going to go and enter our pause and it. So we're sitting on the ground here in Palma de Mallorca. So we'll throw in Lipa. We're going to grab our second GPS left position. We'll come back here. We'll set that. We'll go to our route page. We're going Lipa to EDDS. And we're going to program that into our company route. Beautiful. We'll execute that. Our flight number this afternoon is TUI Jet. What are we? 2517. I just reversed the numbers. 2517. We'll program that. That looks good. Cool. Let's go to our departure page. We might as well program this while we're all sitting here. We're on the Mero 3 Alpha departure. Mero 3 Alpha. Where are you? Mero 3 Alpha. Good. We're departing out of runway 24 right. Yes, we'll route execute. Good. That looks good. We'll go to our menu page now and we'll load up some stuff. So let's go to FS Actions. We're going to go to fuel page. On the fuel today we need 7,600. So we'll call that 7.6. We'll populate that. Good. Payload weight today. We plan on having a zero fuel weight of 53.4. So 53.4, we'll program that in, about 92% load on the airplane. Beautiful. That looks good. And we can then go ahead and return. Beautiful. Let's go to our NITREF page. Let's plug in some numbers here. Zero fuel weight today, 53.4. On the planned burn, we plan on burning 5.6, which gives us a reserve of 2.1. Looking for a cost index of 55. Looking for a cruise level of 380. Our average wind component today on the aircraft will be 358 at 38. 358 at 38. 358 at 38. Good. Populate that. Transition altitude out of here is 7,000 feet, so we'll populate that as well. Beautiful. We'll execute that. That's fine. We'll go to our N1 limits here today. Could do a slight derate on the takeoff of 94. We'll do a slight derate on the climb as well. So 94. Actually, you know what? We'll do a derate. We'll do a 90.5 derate on the takeoff. That's fine. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight this afternoon is 23.8, which gives us a trim value of 5.5. And we'll wait to plug in the V speeds as they will be changing. Beautiful. Let's get our aft fuel pump on. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. We'll jump outside and give that a nice listen. We are running real-time, real weather, guys. So it's definitely going to be a nighttime arrival into Stuttgart, which is nice. Arminix, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Dave, happy Thursday to you as well, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Good to go, Cap. 10 p.m. here in the motherland. Happy flying. Take care, Vlad. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Pardon me. All right, cool. Good APU. Let's jump back inside. Back to the overhead. We'll get our APU gen online. Beautiful. Make sure that our APU bleed is on. That is all looking good. We'll make sure that our hydraulic pumps are online as well. We'll get the yaw damper on. We'll get the rest of our fuel pumps on. Beautiful. We can then go ahead and to the second FMC. We'll go to FS Actions and we will remove the ground services. We'll release the ground power and we will remove the wheel chocks. Beautiful. Looking good there. Happy with that. Sweet. Cool. All of that looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and pre-plan our pushback. Come up here. We'll go to pushback, pre-plan. And we're going to go out. We're going to face right or tail to the right. So we'll go like that. And tail this way. Beautiful. And we'll enter that in. Good. We'll request the pushback. Beautiful. Cool. Back upstairs. Anti-collision light comes on. The jetway should now be leaving, which it just did. Beautiful. Cool. Sweet. Looking good, my friends. We got our cruise altitude plugged in here today as well of 380. What is happening with the path? That's a good idea. I don't know. Being a little bit wonky, I see. Yeah, I don't know what that is. He's having fun, apparently. Having fun. Good to be back. Haven't been on here in a week or so. Congrats to the engagement. Pierce, thanks, man. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Did the 600 come out yet? No. Yes, absolutely, Billy. 100%. All right, engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. And 2% on the rise. Beautiful. Disco at the PFD. Exactly. Hey, we're leaving Palma, right? Always a party. Anyway, activations, how I can get the game butter in the Phoenix A320 cap. I normally set at 45-50, but as soon as I'm in the Phoenix, my game stutters and drops almost 15 to 20 FPS. Charlie, in the Phoenix launcher, what do you have your PFDs set to? Try moving your PFDs to the performance mode and try moving them off your CPU to your GPU. So when you open up the Phoenix app, there's a little option you can do. It's like display, put it on, I forget what there is. I think there's performance, balance, and something. Go for performance, and then move the rendering of the GPU. Sorry, move the rendering of the screens onto your GPU instead of your CPU. That may help. Is this the 737 worth it? Yes, 100%. I heard the release date was pushed back. It was, Dave. Yes, I think it was pushed back a week or two, but I think we're at a week or two now. So head over to the PMDG forums. There might be something that's posted there that I don't know about yet. But yeah, PMDG forums are really good for all that information. Engine number 2 over to ground. Go ahead and hit the park brake. Engine number 1 is spooling up. And again, looking for 25% N2 before we introduce fuel. It's happening on both screens as well. We'll see what the airplane does. Introduce fuel number 1. Happened before the airplane flew just flying. Perfect, Abdi. Thank you. All right, cool. We got 2 good engines. Go back, go ahead. Let's get our engine Gen 1 and 2 online. Engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off. Packs over to the auto position isolation valve to auto. Let's go and get the probe heats on. APU goes off. Engine start switches to continuous. Look good. It's got a taxi light on. Sweet. Make sure our V speeds and thing is set 27, 29, 34, and a trim value of 5.5. we go. Trim value of 5.5 is set. Cool. Let's go ahead and release our park brake. Config test, looking good. Auto brake to RTO. And 134 on the speed. Flight director, left side, right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. Cool. Let's go. Favorite Microsoft flight simulator to fly at the moment? Probably the Phoenix or the PMDG, man. They're both really good planes, dude. Like, really good planes. Alrighty. See how quickly that happened and we were pushed back in taxiing already. So we're going to make a left here on, I think it's Mike. And then we'll go Mike to Juliet. Juliet to Echo or Hotel. I think it's Hotel maybe. And that way. Easiest way around. How is this real ops if you're flying a 700? Well, just the airplane is not the real ops. It's real routing. It's TUI jet. We don't go that hardcore about it. It's a 737, whether it's a 700, an 800, a 900. We don't really have a lot of options right now in Microsoft Flight Sim. Unfortunately, this is the only thing we really can fly. So yeah, that is where your real ops comes in. We're not going to get upset because it's a 700 instead of an 800. And if you do get upset about that stuff, well, I hate to tell you, this channel's probably not for you then. Because we do a lot of that here on the channel. Again, very limited to what we can fly in Microsoft right now, man. Very limited to what we can fly. We don't have an 800. So, we make do with the next best thing. TUI Jet also operates the MAX. Do they really? I have no clue. I don't know a lot about TUI Jet, to be honest with you. We don't really fly TUI Jet. We've only flown them like a handful of times. How much does the set cost? Which one, the Track IR? It depends, man. I paid $179 for mine. $179 for the Pro bundle. How does the ground look so real? Well, this is payware scenery. Keep that in mind. Payware scenery does a lot, you know. Oof! Look at that view. Gorgeous. They have 3 in operation and some on order, so we technically could fly the real ops. But not that way. Got you. Yeah, no. We're not flying the, whatever the hell that thing is called. Bredoc, whatever the hell that is, man. God awfulness. You're doing your first long haul right now, going to Indianapolis, to Paris, and to FedEx 777. Nice. Enjoy the flight, man. Enjoy the flight, my amigo. Cap, any specific settings for your rudder pedals? I feel so jerky when I use mine. I think I added a slight curve on my rudder pedals. You can just screw around. It's just kind of getting used to them, man. They're very... Microsoft Flight Sim feels very linear when you're taxiing. Like when you're taxiing, you can almost take your feet... Like, my feet are off the pedals right now. And you'll see the airplane pretty much makes a straight line. So, it's all about like little fine movements. You know what I mean? Like super fine little movements. Whereas like I find in X-Plane sometimes like you're over making them. This one just kind of make like super small movements, you know. And that sun is setting. Only TUI Jet Belgium has 700s. Interesting. All right, I think we're making our right turn here. Look at our charts. Yep, right turn. The Bredoc is so good, it's out of this world. Garbage, man. It sucks, dude. It sucks that it sucks that it takes so long for like proper airplanes to develop and come out. Because, you know, like, if there would have been, like, any other competition, like, you know, this Captain Sim and Breedoc and all that shit, like, it doesn't exist, right? Like, it really doesn't exist. Like, imagine PMDG day one was ready with this. You don't have Breedoc, you know, or PMDG with their 777 was ready. You don't have Captain Scam and all that shit, man. It sucks, dude. It sucks that, like, you know, I guess in a sense they kind of get what they're getting, right? Like, they've now made a name for themselves. So now that we have this airplane, and now that we have, like, the Phoenix A320, and now we know PMDG is in development, eventually, but what really sucks is, like, these people, like, you know, like that Breedoc guy, dude, he made a lot of money, man. And that's what kind of sucks, is, like, you're kind of, like, furthering their development, right? Because now he's got money, now he's got resources, now he could essentially keep, you know, making aircrafts or whatever. Technically he could if he wanted to, but yeah. Same as Captain Sim, right? Like, pads your bank account, but at what extent, right? You're now the laughing stock of the flight sim community. Now, maybe that doesn't mean anything to them. Maybe they don't care. Maybe this was their one and done, right? Maybe Captain Sim said, you know what? I want to make 50 grand and then I'll never develop another product again. Who knows, man? Who really knows, you know? We don't, that's for sure. But yeah, it's you know, I feel like you don't have much of anything going for you, either of those guys, really, to be honest. There's, you know, once we have some viable planes and a lot more selection of viable planes, you'll never hear those names again. Promise me. It's not like you were just, oh, Breedoc made a new plane, better go buy it now. Like, that'll never happen anymore, right? Ever, ever, ever. So I guess to each their own, man. If they're okay with that, and that's clearly what they've chosen, they are okay with that. I mean, you can't stop them. Alrighty, friends. Let's get ready for departure. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy. Oh shit, I didn't set my flaps. Jesus. How did I forget to not... Good thing we saw that, folks. Surprised nobody in chat's yelling at me yet. Oh, there we go. We got one. Marcello's yelling at me in chat for forgetting flaps. Usually I do this view and we do the flaps. I even set my trim without setting the view. My goodness. That was a close call, folks. Close call. There we go. It's Thursday. No problem. All right. Throttle's up to 40%. Chrono's on. Let's go, friends. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Cross-checked.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Sheesh. Rip auto throttle? Yeah, that happens all the time in this jet. Don't worry. We'll re-engage it now. Auto brake off. Lock our gear. Man, that's nice. All right, climb power set. Let's go flaps up position 1. No crazy thrust reduction because we had a nice derated takeoff. There we go. Flight plan's figured itself out now that we're airborne. All right, runway turn-offs. Taxi light, wing light. Let's go flaps clean. Man, the sim feels just incredibly smooth since I turned off. I wonder if that's what was causing like some FPS issues at some airports and stuff, was that Streamlabs. Like just having Streamlabs on, it's really weird. It's not choppy anymore. It's crazy. Huh. Something weird going on with it for sure. Mr. Mopar dude, good to see you, my man. How are you? Welcome. All right, there's 250 on the climb, roughly 250 on the climb. I kind of want to put on autopilot to get some views, but we'll hand fly it just a little bit longer. Coming up to 7,000 feet, which is standard barometric pressure. We'll set that now. All right, after landing checklist, gear is up and off. Flaps are clean. Auto brake is off. Lights are good. Cool. Looking good, friends. We'll make this nice left turn here, and then we'll hand it over to autopilot. Sweet. Let's go autopilot 1. Beautiful. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Sweet. Nice flight. Nice departure. There's the airport. Looking real good, friends. Real good. All right, cool. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 350 likes today. Hopefully we've reached our goal, or we're getting close to our goal. Thank you to everybody who has smashed down that thumbs up button. I know it's a late stream, Thursday afternoon, longer than normal. Just trying to make up for this weekend. Like I said, if you're just tuning in now, you're just hanging out. I've got a very busy weekend. So we are still getting a stream every day, but I think we're only going to be doing one flight. So on, forgot to do your seatbelts too. So on Saturday, we're going to be going from Madrid to Lanzarote with Ryanair, real world Ryanair ops. So we're going to be going Madrid to Lanzarote. And then on Sunday, I think we're going to do the return flight. We're going to do Lanzarote back, but we're going to go to Barcelona. So we'll do Lanzarote to Barcelona. I think that's the plan, or I think it's vice versa. Actually, no, I lied to you. Saturday, we're going to go from Barcelona to Lanzarote, and then on Sunday we're going to go Lanzarote to Madrid. That's the plan for this weekend. And then Monday, I'm not sure. Monday maybe we'll do Madrid back up to like London Stansted or something up there, and maybe not Stansted, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll fly up into England or something like that, or we'll go to Italy. Maybe Italy. I feel like Italy should be up on the list. Like I said, I really want to fly into Genoa, so maybe we'll figure out some routing out of Spain into Italy, something like that. We'll figure it out. Works for me. I have a weekend ahead as well. Yeah, it's very busy, man. Scott, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. I really hope there's a good 340-300 in the sim. One of my favorite aircrafts. Would be interesting flying it. I mean, I really don't have variations. We have the Tolless 340, which we've flown before, which we will fly again. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's a 600, not a 300. Nordic Gamer, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome up into first class as well. Huge snow floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, dude. That is extremely kind of you. Really, really, really do appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. Yeah, I was just wondering, when you're back in X-Plane, can you fly the 737, the Boeing 767? Yes, most likely the next time we're in X-Plane will be the 7.5 and the 7.6. Something like that. Hopefully we get the YU takeoff guy again in Genoa. Oh, man. That one was awesome, dude. You just want some more realistic routes in the 340? Got you. That makes sense. Makes sense, dude. I feel you. Guys, can you bear with me here for a second? I got to take a quick little bathroom break. I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I reheated my lunch as well. So I'm going to eat my lunch. Switch a little view here for you guys. Can watch that sunset. Oh man, that's nice. Watch the sunset. I'll throw in some tunes here quickly. And give me about 2.5 minutes. I'm going to scarf down this food and I'll be right back. Will I fly the 76400? Yep, I'm sure I will. Captain Peteni, good to see you back, man. Hope all is well. Welcome back. Nordic, a lot of the stuff that you see me flying is payware airport scenery. So they're specifically designed to have much better ground textures and stuff like that. Exclamation point scenery in chat for the sceneries that I used in today's stream. 95% of the time I'm using payware or modified scenery. Nordic, in your content manager, make sure you have everything downloaded and updated in your content manager. There's been tons of world updates that make the scenery in the sim look a lot better. So check your world updates. What are we flying over right now? Ah. That would be, isn't that Ibiza? No, Ibiza's down here. Capitania, 14 months. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you as always, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says, whoa, 13 months. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude, as always. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Extremely kind, my friend. Mopar, take care, man. I'll see you on this weekend. Duels, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Holy, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. Jonathan, good to see you back, man. How are you, dude? Says, howdy, Cap. Long time no see. How are you? Jonathan, welcome back, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope all is well, man. And we got Wow Kid as well for 14 months. Huge no floaties to you, Wow Kid. Thank you very much, man. Over a year already. Absolutely awesome, man. Thanks for your support, gentlemen. Both you guys. Suffering pilot fatigue yet? Oh, no. Oh, no. See if we can get a better view, wing view here. Man, that's nice. I just searched it up. There's a Barcelona-Genoa flight on Vueling using a 319 and 320, but there's no direct flights from Madrid. Got you. Interesting. Well, doesn't have to be a real world day, right? We can kind of do our own thing. Thanks, Jonathan. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. How do you do a turnaround the A32NX? I'm not sure. I don't know if I've ever done one, Musi. Yeah, it'd be cool, Luca, for sure. A 24-hour window for my Southwest flight check-in opens up tonight about 5 hours. Sadly, I have to fly back to Austin tomorrow. Damn, that sucks, man. You've been out with your family, right, John? For the 4th and stuff? Is this real time? It is, yes. Real time, real weather. Your live stream tomorrow? No, next live stream is Saturday. Working at Cumberland Farms, not that bad to be honest, really. I don't know who that is. Good for you though, man. That's awesome. There you go, John. Very cool. Is it European? Yes. Yeah, the rest of the week is European. It's a gas station popular in America? Ah, got you. We need a long hauler? Yes and no. Would be good to have one for sure. Matt Kennedy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. I've fallen in love with the Phoenix A320. I've been flying so much lately. It's a great airplane, man. It's a really great airplane. Crazy. We got nighttime over there. It's crazy flying over the ocean. You can definitely like lose your sense of orientation. Captain UK, how are you, my friend? Hope you're doing well, dude. Thanks for stopping by. We're just getting some stretches in. Only bad part of the job is standing for 8 hours? Yes. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you back. How are you? I have my MET ATPL written tomorrow. Wish me luck. You got it, Patrick. You got this, my man. Am I a real pilot? No. Exclamation point bio in chat. Sort of wish the white positioning light on the wing reflected a little more and illuminated the winglet like real life. I think it does, but at only like when it's really dark out, Justin. Because you can see the beacon light reflecting off right now. I think the white does as well. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, man. In September, October, I'll be trying a real 737 sim in Oslo. Nice, dude. It's a lot different, I'll tell you that. But it's a lot of fun, Nordic Gamer. A lot of fun. Did you experience it harder in a real sim instead of the PC? Oh, it's definitely more difficult on the real sim, yes. Yeah. The first thing you'll notice right away is just how much more balloony the plane is. How often does the strobe light flash? I'm not sure. I think it's in between the red beacon light. Big time, Jonathan. Big time, man. It's just so unappealing. That's crazy, John. Ours is hundreds of dollars a year. What I have for lunch? What was it? Chinese style beef bowl with sauteed peppers and bok choy. Been flying flight sim for 13 years since I was 7, but I'm really excited to see knowledgeable and real sim decide to give it a go, yeah, for sure, man. No, you'll have a lot of fun, dude. You will have a lot of fun. Yes, sir, Matthew. I'm going over to my buddy's house. I'm gonna. He's gonna experience a. Wagyu steak for the first time. Got some college apps to do. Thank you for streaming, Cap. I'll catch you landing. Amazing your dedication and the community you've built. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate the kind words, man. And hopefully I'll catch you this weekend back. Hopefully your studying goes well, man. What is my planned wedding? Any idea? We don't have a date set. We're thinking sometime next year. Next late summer, fall, August, September, October next year. Absolutely, Alexi. It's beautiful, man. Will you be invited? It's going to be very small, man. Very small. Very, very small thing. Will it be aviation themed? No. Ryzen 5 5600X and a 3060 Ti. Nice combo. There you go. Sweet, man. Awesome. Huge upgrade from your previous parts. Hey, that's all that matters, man. Very long flight, about an hour, and I think it was scheduled for an hour and 50 minutes on the way back. Yeah, an hour and 52 minutes on the way back. It's time to pass out the Biscoffs? Of course it is. Always. Always Biscoff time. The cockpit on the 310 looks amazing. Yes, I'm excited. I'm excited, Blink, for sure, man. Cap Nice Creams, 4 months. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you, as always, man. Just how's it going, Cap? Just doing some Indigo ops. Nice. Had a lot of fun flying in India a couple weeks ago, man. It was really cool. Boarding passengers. All right, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome back. Thanks for support, Cap Nice Creams. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. We need a Biscoff sponsorship and a HelloFresh one. Dude, preach. Preach, my man. Do we ever? Do we ever? She got the Halo ship? No. Also, the Any Builds version of Heathrow looks awesome. It is. Yeah, it's really good. performance is a little bit of an issue, so hopefully they get that fixed sooner than later. But yeah. Nice, Canadian. Who's flying that? Who's flying ATR 42s around here? I guess FedEx? Checked the Halo ship out and I had no clue how to move it. Oh man, yeah. Have you been approached to do a paid promotion other than flight sim products? No. Staying offline or planning on getting back online? We're just going to stay offline, Luke. Who knows, man? We probably could have taken off. Calm Air in Winnipeg? Ah, there you go. Very cool. You know if an Evergraph will be implemented into the Xbox version? I have no clue. Any upcoming After Darks? Yes, next week. American Truck Sim. Merca. Now, Graph is already on the Xbox with one of the smaller planes. You have to buy it. Interesting. All right, Les, good to see you, man. A Honda Jet. Do you think the Zebo is similar to the PMDG? Yeah, they're both great airplanes. Yeah, both great airplanes. Completely different simulators, though. What was my favorite late night snack to fly with? Ooh, Max, I don't know. Or some chips or some crisps or something like that. Well, the Canadian, it looks like Asobo has understood and accepts the fact that most of the airplanes are trash. I think it's being made by a third-party company. I think it is, but I don't know. Had to drive out to March Road past Carp Airport to the Ultramar to get some 15W50. Ugh. What takes the plane? 15W50. Jeez. The plane take that? What takes 15W50? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say that's not a car. Damn, that's some smooth gas. Or smooth oil, sorry. ATR is made by the same person who made the CRJ. See, there you go. Speaking of which, last when we going? Kind of excited now. Had a lot of fun last time. Next update 10, Asobo is finally releasing all deluxe aircraft files for third party to fix their problems. Jesus. Hey, landfall. We haven't done a night flight in a while, guys. This is awesome. Week after next, I got a full week off in the office, meetings next week. Hey, man, let me know, Les. I'm game, dude. We'll make it happen. Except I'm buying lunch this time, okay? Jesus. Or dinner, whatever we do. Les, how does it work? Like, let's say we flew to Toronto city center. How does it work? Like, do you get charged by the hour that you would leave the plane sitting, or is it based on like a day or a half day? Like, how does that work? I always wondered that. Like, when you guys fly somewhere and let's say you want to leave the aircraft and you want to go and get lunch for like an hour or two, like, how does it work? Do you pay per hour to keep the airplane there safe? It's just the flight time? What do you mean? Okay, but you have to pay the FBO for parking fees. Got you. And is it based on like a daily thing? Like, would we be able to like park the plane, take the ferry across, grab lunch, ferry back across, jump back in the plane? Like, is that what you usually do when you go there? Or do you just go and land, fill up, refuel, and back on? Or not even refuel? Did you just take enough fuel? Interesting. Interesting. In the States, there's a rent fee, 15 to 25 USD, but some places waive that with gas, plus the night after would be an additional nightly fee. Got you. No, I land, you park, you get fuel. Okay. Yeah, because are the tanks big enough to do Toronto and back in one shot? Like Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Ottawa in one shot? Huh. That's cool. Got you. A lot of airports in Quebec are free. That's kind of cool. You save the fees by getting fuel. Got you. Which makes sense. Right? That's kind of cool. Captain, last $100 hamburgers? What? Yeah. $100 hamburgers. That's the plan. If we do that, though, I want to bring some camera stuff, Les. I know you got cameras all set up, and actually, I guess I could just use your stuff, right? Les, do your GoPros in the plane, do they capture audio as well through our microphones and ATC? because if I could get my hands on that footage, that would be pretty incredible. I could make a real... They do? Okay. Alright. You have a cable for that? Alright, cool. We, okay. Now I'm really interested. I should make a really cool video, Les. Obviously with your permission, as long as you're okay with that. That'd be badass. Because if he's at like Miami, from your MCS Tampa's like $35.50. I got you. When you went to SimCon in San Diego, did you ever try In-N-Out? If so, how was it? I did duels. It was delicious. Yeah, it was actually, the one thing that I found duels and what I really liked about it was everything was extremely fresh. You know, the French fries were very simple. It's just literally a fried cut potato. Like there's no, you know, there's no preserve. It's not like McDonald's where like, you know, the fries are preservative and all frozen and all this stuff and, you know, all this unhealthy stuff. It felt good, you know, duels. Like it didn't really so much feel like I was eating fast food. It more felt like I was eating like a really nice like burger and fries. Yeah, it's the first thing we did, duels. First thing, I landed, Smitty picked me up at the airport. We drove literally around the corner. Like around the corner. I'm still looking at San Diego International. And yeah. Captain, do you really save money buying at duty-free shops at airports? Some stuff, Diego, for sure. Yeah, some stuff, man. Like if you're buying like cologne, perfume, cigarettes, cigars, like that stuff, you really save money. Some jewelry. I always usually pick up my cologne. Like I usually pick that up when I go on trips, just because it ends up being so much cheaper. Yeah. In-N-Out, that's what a hamburger's all about. It was delicious, Smitty. Yeah, I agree. Wait, McDonald's is unhealthy? They claim the otherwise. Yeah, right. Palermo, Genoa, Ryanair, real route. Where's Palermo? Do we have scenery for it, Ben? Love how they julienne the potatoes right in front of you. Yeah, like they're going in the window. You go through the drive-thru and they're going at it in the window. It's in Sicily. Crossing some shift 2s when you fly less or I'm on sub. I wish, dude. I mean, payware or decent freeware would be fine. Basically anything but default. Like flightsim.to scenery would be good. It's not default. Excuse me. Yeah, no default. I'm jealous America has so many more food options in Canada, especially for late night. Absolutely, duels. What do we have in Canada? Like A&W and McDonald's? Like Burger King closes early, Harvey's closes early. Well, we're starting to get some more. We need some Chick-fil-A's, man. That's what we really need. Like, why does Toronto have all the Chick-fil-A's? I want some Chick-fil-A's up here. Chick-fil-A, God's chicken. Subway and Five Guys still reign. Yeah, it's a lot of Five Guys, you're right. Subway everywhere. Subway's trash though, man. Let's be real. Let's be real. Subway is trash. Subway is mucho burrito. I like mucho burritos. I like burrito places less. Those are good places. Subway's trash though. They're disguising themselves as good food for you because like the lettuce and tomato and cucumber that you can put on it, but like their meats, you know, their chicken, it's just garbage. It's not even real chicken. It's gross. Only good thing at Subway is the bread. Even then, man, you go to any bakery and any bakery and get much better bread than Subway. McDonald's coffee. That's funny, actually, Smitty, in Canada. I told you the story when you were up here. McDonald's Canada bought Tim Hortons' old supplier. So the new supplier for Tim Hortons is everything's done through Burger King. Burger King, the same company owns Burger King and stuff. What's your opinion on Swiss Chalet? It used to be good, but it's gone crazy downhill, man. I'd rather go to St. Hubert. The St. Hubie. St. Hubie's a little bit better in my opinion. Swiss Chalet is just, I don't know, man. Wouldn't surprise me if that whole thing, Swiss Chalet, folds. Subway's better than Big Bite? I don't know what Big Bite is. We only have, what do we have up here? Subways, Quiznos, Mr. Sub. I think those are like the three big ones. And even then, like Quiznos, we have one in the entire city. Restaurant Brands International own BK and Timmy's. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Firehouse. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, you're right. Firehouse is bomb. Firehouse is good. Duels. See, that's proper. That's a proper sub though. It's expensive. Swiss Chalet. Oh, dude, Swiss Chalet. When I was growing up as a kid, that's like always, like when my grandmother or my mom like wanted to go out for dinner, we were going to Swiss Chalet. Or like when I would, go for Sunday dinner with your grandparents, you don't want to cook, you go to Swiss Chalet. Yeah, dude, that was the shit. The shit. Firehouse Subs is awesome, yes. Orbex has payware scenery for 10 USD. Sweet, Ben. I have a partnership with Orbex, so most likely I get it for free. What's the iCow code, Ben? Can you just throw that in there for me? Pardon me. I already have the payware scenery for Genoa. Picked it up a while ago. Even oh, dude, Zeller's Diner? Shh, that shit used to slap. Duels, holy fuck, dude. The Zeller's Diner. No fucking way, man. As if you just pulled that one out. That is... Oh, dude, I'm grinning from ear to ear right now. Zeller's Diner. L-I-C-J. Palermo. Do I have this? What is this? Is this for Microsoft Flight Sim? L-I-C-J. Let's see if I have this. Where's my community folder? L-I-C-J. Huh. Okay, I don't have it. They just released this? This actually looks nice. With the mountain right beside it? Like, this is badass, dude. How do I not know about this? Huh. Hold on, I'm gonna hide my screen. Not hide my screen, but... I'm gonna open up my Orbex. I always forget my password to Orbex. Got it. Second try. Good job. It was one of the 15 passwords that I use. Okay. Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay. L-I-C-J. Palermo. Okay. Oh, because it's made by AM Sim. Okay. All right, I will, I'll send a request to get that. So you're saying there's a real flight from here to Genoa by Ryanair? That'd be kind of cool. Okay. I will, I'll look into that. Afterwards, I will send my request for it. I'll leave that open so I can remember. Sweet, thanks, dude. Appreciate that, Ben. Thanks for looking into that for me, man. Cockpit view? Sure. We have to start actually planning our arrival. Just getting bounced around like that. We just lost 2,000 feet. Yo, well, airplane, wake up. I know the weather's going crazy, but weather's just bouncing us around. I'm watching this from Spain. These vids are immaculate. Thank you, L1. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for the kind words, dude. What's the weather doing here in Stuttgart? Winds are 310 at 9 knots, Cavite conditions 17 degrees, 10 at 26. You know what that means, my friends. Let's go to our arrival. We're going to plan for the Route 1 Whiskey. Route 1 Whiskey. Good. For the ILS 25. And I think we want it. I have to look for the transition. So here's where I don't. here's what I don't get about flying in Europe, and this is where it kind of. Oh, I guess it shows me here. So where's Unser on this? Ah, there's Unser. Okay, so I guess this is where I check my transition. So the 1 Whiskey, but here's my transition. So here's what I don't get. So when you look at the FMC, look at how just like confusing this is. Look at the runway transitions that we have now here. ARS 25, BAD 25, IAB 25, or sorry, IBI 25. We can go to next page. We've got it from LBU. We've got it from LBU 25. We've got it from Route 25. We've got it from STG, and we've got it from Tech 25. Now, where on the charts, right? Where on the charts am I looking to figure out where the fuck this is coming from? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. Like, it's like, obviously I'm missing something, or the charts are not providing me with something. Like, where is this? You know what I mean? Like, where is this? Like, this is the... Like, what am I... You know what I mean? Like, where on this is it? Like, obviously STG stands for Stuttgart. You're on Microsoft Flight Somewhere live wind shear. I mean weather. Yes. You cannot use the star and use the Route 25 transition. Okay, that's fine. So that's what I'm saying. Like, is there no transition then on this? We just plan on using the Route 1 Whiskey and on the ILS 25, and we don't worry about doing a transition. But what I'm saying is, I don't know where do you see these transitions on the chart, right? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 transitions into here. But if you go to like your approach, it doesn't show any of these transitions. That's where flying in Europe, I find it to be extremely like overwhelming. Like, why are there 8 runway transitions for one single runway? Like, this is what I don't understand. And why is there no chart now? Like, why is there no chart for any of this? Why is there no, why isn't there a chart showing like a transition? Like, how are you supposed to learn this? And this is and I'm telling you, this is what screws people. This is what really messes people up flying online, and this is why people get scared about flying online, because you can't find any information on this, and the controller may tell you like, oh, cleared the Lima Bravo uniform 25, and you're like, wait, what? Like, how am I supposed to, like, what the hell is this? That's what really gets me about flying, especially in Europe and Germany. It's crazy. And I just wish there was more, like, I wish there was more explanation of it. Do you know what I mean? I wish there was more charts. I wish there was more that we could see. Yeah. LBU is a waypoint on that ILS. And then there is different transitions for every star. That's what I mean. Why though? Why? I understand it. I'm not saying I don't understand it. I'm saying, why is it made so confusing? You know what I mean? Like, why does it have to be so confusing in Europe? Why can't it just be a regular star, a regular approach? Like, why do we have to have 9 different transitions into the same runway coming off the same star? It makes no sense. You know what I mean? Like, it should be the UNSER transition, because ideally that's where we want to go. So UNSER should be the transition, but instead of UNSER, it gives us 8 different approaches into here, which, again, none of them are showing up on the actual less because none of us are showing us the actual like approach, right? There's no like what I'm saying is, how the hell do I find the LBU 25 transition? On what chart am I seeing the LBU 25 transition? Where am I finding that? Like, how do I see that? Do you know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. This is what always screws me up, and it screws not only me but everybody up. This is why like flying on VATSIM can be so daunting sometimes, because you have arrivals like this, and what I'm, again, kind of like what I'm advocating here is why do we have no, like, why is there no information about these approaches, right? Like, why is there nothing on this approach? You see LBU 256 on the star, Badso LBU 25. Where? I don't see that anywhere. C. But is that the transition right there? This is its own star. It's saying RNAV transitions, but it's its own star. Okay. So, transitions. So if I'm getting this correct, transitions into Germany can also mean stars. Is that what we're saying? Is that that's what we're doing today? So like, let's say I took the, what transition is this? I don't even know what transition this is. What is this? This is the Arset, Ibero, or Rudel, or Texi. But none of those are on here. None of those are what that's called. Maybe the Ru 25. I don't know. I just feel if your star is the Rudel 1 whiskey, then you can fly the Rudel 25 transition instead of Ret 25. Yeah, but where are you finding out that, other than being German and flying in Germany, Captain Clouds, where are you finding that information? That's what I'm saying. Like, on what chart is this information valid? Like, where are you finding that information? Sure, man. Okay, cool. You fly into Stuttgart. You know the approaches by now. But, like, go VFR, left turn pattern, stop turning base, report turning base. Oh, man. It's just crazy, dude. It's crazy. Like, what is LBU? I guess that's, we don't worry about LBU, but like, or, you know, like, where is ARS 25? Where is BAD 25? Where is IBI 25? LBU is a waypoint. Ibiru? I don't see. There's a sound mod? I don't think so, Imperator. I don't fly really the 787, to be honest with you. .10-E? We are on 10-E. Okay, but you're saying LBU is uninteresting for us, 10-E is important to us, ARS 25, IBI 25, REU 25, and Tech 25 are all there. And that's what I'm saying. Okay, so I see Texi, sure. And I see Rudel, sure. But like, where are you seeing IBI 25 and where are you seeing ARS 25? Is IBI Ibiru? Is that what that is? Okay, so IBI is Ibiru. No, this isn't on the star chart. This is the transition. Here's the star chart, which again is like way more normal. Just direct into Rudel, down to DS556, over to DS552, over to DS512, max 210 knots, and then down to Unsur, which was perfectly normal. Like, that's a great star. And that's kind of what I'm asking. Like, I'm kind of asking, like, why do we have these crazy, like why do we have these transitions that then turn this? Because, like, look, here's Rudel. Like, if I select that approach and then I select Rudel 25, like, it's just going to add all this craziness in here. Like, I understand what it's there for. It's there for spacing. It's there to make the controllers. It's crazy, dude. On the star chart, it tells you the it shows here, but it doesn't show like any of them. Like, it shows like the Rudel 1 whiskey. It shows us the waypoints to it, but like, fly the transition as continuous descent approach. Use of RNAV transition only when cleared by ATC. You guys don't see the chart right now? What, really? Oh shit, my bad. That would make it a lot easier. I was showing charts. Because Europe loves to fly 10-E. Yeah, we're here. This is where I was saying. So I see Rudel. I see Ibiru. I see Texi. I see all that. But why would we want to, like... So the Rudel 25. And then it shows us all the things, all of our waypoints. You're saying it shows here? What a clusterfuck, dude. Like, why does this have to be... Again, I'm just reiterating, why does this have to be so confusing? Like, on what earth did they have to make this... Like, look at this. Here, look at this. With no transition. Look at how beautiful this is. With zero transition. Which is, by the way, how I'm flying this. I'm not flying that crazy transition in and out. I just don't understand why it has to be so confusing. That's really it. Like, I just don't get it. Maybe it's because the airspace is just so congested. Maybe that's the biggest thing. Maybe that's the thing that I'm just not used to, is just how congested the airspace is. And I guess the controllers just need, you know, that much more time and that much more space. Again, obviously coming from, I obviously don't get it. To understand the German, you need to become the German. Apparently, Luca. Because you only fly the full transition during heavy traffic. I totally get that, Captain Clouds. But again, I'm trying to reiterate the fact that it's just so confusing for nothing. Do you know what I mean? This is for noise reduction to head the traffic around the village. Got you. Okay. So, again, maybe it's just me being, you know, maybe I just need to, I don't know. To me, coming from, like, the North American way of flying, it just seems very backwards. It seems very, like, archaic. Do you know what I mean? Gap, is there any way to download or copy FS Realistic presets? Yes, Ellis, go to the cloud, and you should be able to. Go to FS Realistic and go to Profile and go to Profile Cloud, and then if you search Captain Canada or CPT Canada, you'll find my cloud. You'll find my stuff for the A320 and the 737. No, it's not you. It's confusing as hell. I'm also European though. It's just crazy, man. I believe European airports are stacking loads, so they do this to help stack planes and holding. But I mean, yeah, it's got to be the load of traffic, and maybe that's just something that I'm not used to. So many countries so close together. Exactly, AJ. It's true too. That's what I mean, John. Like, to me, that just makes so much more sense. Like, you're an air traffic controller, that you're literally paid to do that, right? Like, I feel like it's just like, I don't know. It's crazy, man. Captain Dennis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Why do I think it's confusing? Because there's 8 transitions to get into one runway. It shouldn't be like that. It really shouldn't be like that. You should have your star, and your star should cover north, east, south, and west of the airport, and you have different transitions in from there. So 4 transitions from coming in from, you have one coming in from the north, one coming in from the south, one coming in from the east, one coming in from the west. Why does there need to be 8 transitions for one runway off of one star? It doesn't make sense. Like I said, to me, I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. I'm just saying, to me, in my brain, this is what I have the biggest issue with flying in Europe, and this is what, like, I am continuously learning all the time. You know, it does not need to be that complicated. Like I said, look at how it's done in North America and the way that it's done. You know, like I said, one transition coming from the north, one from the south, one from why does there need to be 8 different transitions just for a single runway? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And then the way that the chart format is laid out, like, it's not clear as well on the charts. Like, you have to go looking through different charts, and it's, you know, it's like, why am I selecting the route 1 whiskey star, standard terminal arrival, and then why am I also having to choose a complete transition that can completely change the arrival pattern? Do you know what I mean? Like, it just, I don't know. It's weird, man. DFW is a perfect example. Multiple runways in use at any given time, yet everyone gets vectored to a right and left downwind. John, you don't have to. I agree, man. I agree. Maybe our brains aren't. Maybe we just have small brains. Forgot to start the stopwatch. Did I? No, we've been going an hour and 19 minutes. Oh, ranting. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this wasn't a rant. This isn't a rant. This is a good conversation. I'm trying to figure out, because I know there's a lot of Europeans watching right now because we're flying in Europe. So I'm trying to figure out how they read charts and exactly what is the best format for reading charts when it comes to flying in Europe, especially Germany. Germany I've always found to be extremely confusing flying into because of that reason right there. You know. I like it, Luca. No, Andreas, listen, I get it now. I get it now, but I don't think that changes the fact that I think that it's extremely weird. I understand what you're saying, and with your help now, I kind of understand how to look at the chart and figure it out. But to me, it just feels... I don't understand why I'm selecting a star into an airport or into a runway, but that star can be completely over.
These stars are brought to you by the same people that made rotaries and roundabouts. This is the kind of crap that would start wars.
Oh my god, who is that? Seat2A, thank you very much for the $3 donation, my friend. We're not starting wars, but it's, yeah, I just find it, I don't know. I just feel like it's just so much extra work for nothing, right? But it's good. Like, I understand it. I'm glad that we're, you know, you guys actually, yeah. You guys explained it very well. I think I understand now. But yeah. The rivals in Germany are a mess. I mean, it's obviously for traffic, right? Traffic flow and stuff like that, so. Roundabouts are perfection. I actually have a lot of roundabouts where I am. YouTube compression is terrible. Yeah, anytime it's nighttime, it's terrible, Fred. I agree, man. I apologize, dude. It's another reason why I don't like doing a lot of night flights. Because it just looks like one big mess. Here, I'll go back on this side where we're kind of got that sunset. Top of descent in 50 miles, guys. 50 miles, we're going to make our way down. Eight roundabouts with a passion. Germany and Poland were littered with them. Oh, we got a lot here too. I mean, it's a great way to deal with traffic, but... What is the name of this song? Swag Rider by Wave Saver. Loads of roundabouts in Iceland too. There you go. Cap, do you remember me out of all your viewers? I remember your name, Oren. Yeah, welcome back. If you look at the FR24 Munich, for example, during morning rush, you can see how clean and organized the arrival airspace gets with the transitions in use. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, Captain Clouds. I'm not doubting the fact that it's 100% for traffic and stuff like that. I just feel like the way that they've done it, not even the way that Germany's done it, just the way all of Europe is like this, right? It's not just Germany, all of Europe. I just feel that the way that it's done it's just I don't know. It feels archaic. There's no doubt that it's. I agree to you that it's working and that what it's being used for. That doesn't mean that like it's not, you know, overcomplicated for nothing. You know, my you know, like here's what I would do, right? Like if I'm designing this, okay, and like let's say this is our star, okay? Make this the entire star. All right, just make this one star, okay? Fuck your 8 transitions, make this the one star. If it's late at night or there's less traffic, just vector, send them direct. You know that we have to be at Rudel. Okay, peak hour, peak hour, just like it is in North America. Peak hour, you got to fly the whole route. You got to go all the way down. You got to fly everything. 10 o'clock at night, cool. Guess what? We're still using the same star, but at DS 522, I'm going to vector you to DS 512. I'm going to speak one thing, and I'm going to vector them down and in, and there you go. That completely eliminates having to have 8 stars or 8 transitions for one star into the runway. Do you know what I mean? Like, I totally get what you guys are saying for traffic and for, you know, allowing all of this stuff. I totally get it. But why not just build one star and then give directs? Or put on the chart here, like, you know, low traffic, expect radar vectors DS 522 to DS 512. Like, that's what I don't get. That's where I'm feeling, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just so overcomplicated for absolutely no reason. Give me one star, 4 transitions, one coming from the north, one coming from the east, one coming from the west, one coming from the south, 4 transitions, and that's it. Bingo bango. Super easy. Super easy. And we don't have to scream and yell. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I just don't get it to me. Like, this should be the star, and that's it. They also give you vectors if possible. Well, I know that. But that defeats the purpose of having 8 transitions. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, this isn't even the approach. This is a transition. I'm just saying, guys. Like, it just seems, again, way overcomplicated. Way too complicated. Mountains and hoity-toity neighbors that don't want noise? It could be, man. Could be. Every star has only 1 transition? No. Well, maybe the star. I'm talking the runway. The runway had 8 transitions. EU has a stricter rule for the US and so forth with noise abatement for sure. Yes. Top of descent in 24 miles. Chris. Oh man, too much, dude. Huge stuff floaties to you, Chris. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Like, we're just having a nice conversation. I'm just giving you my point of view. You don't have to agree with it or not. Like, listen, again, I'm not from Europe, so maybe I don't understand the concept behind like this routing, but from somebody that flies more in North America, where it's it seems very cut and dry and straightforward with their transitions and your arrivals and your departures. It just seems like it's backwards over here. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all I'm saying. Like, and again, that could just be me being naive and not completely understanding how it works here in Europe. Obviously, we've gone over it. We've gone over that, traffic is a huge thing. Traffic density, traffic, noise abatement, pollution abatement. There's all kinds of reasoning behind it, right? But I'm taking all of those out of the equation. I'm just looking at, like, from a flight simmer's perspective. I'm from somebody that flies in the US, a lot, and then comes over and flies in Europe. It's very difficult.
Wise words of wisdom from the captain. Use this to change the world of charts or add to the tractor fund.
Huge stuff floaties to you, man. Thank you again very much for the support, Chris. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming a member as well, dude. I appreciate the continued support, man. Welcome to the crew. I hope you enjoy your custom emojis, and thank you very much for 25 pounds, man. That's extremely kind of you, dude. Thank you, man. Let's talk about something fun. Food. Yes, I'm making Wagyu steak this evening. I'm very excited for that. Not like Stuttgart would get more traffic than airports like JFK too, but JFK arrivals are much more simpler. You're spot on. Yeah, it's just, I just feel like it's just difficult, man. It's difficult for nothing. That's it. It's almost like hey, look what we put together, and you better learn it because we made it. And yeah. So it's like, God damn it. All right, friends, top of descent. I think, what was it? We had to be above 4,000. No, we're not going to go there, Davis. Let's go down to here. So we need to intercept at 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet. Oh, it's been bumpy, man. Ever since we got over, like, Spain and Germany, it's been super bumpy. What did we come through? Spain. What are we hitting? I guess we hit Italy a little bit here. And then we cut over through Switzerland. And now we're pretty much on the border. We're just getting into Germany. Yeah, we just passed Zurich. All right, let's get some information here. We are planning for the ILS runway 25, so we can plug in some information. 1099 and 252. So we'll set that now. 252. 1099. Oops. All right, we'll set this guy up too as well, 252. Sweet, cool. We had the seatbelt already on because of the crazy weather. Still streaming? Yes, sir. It was a long day today. How are we 3,000 feet above profile now, though? It's weird. Came through a waypoint and it put us like way high up on the profile. We're fine. Hey Gap, how much did you acquire your 3080 for? Also, I hope all is well. I paid MSRP. I think it was $11.79 Canadian, which roughly came to 1,300 and change, 1,400, just under. I think it was either like 1,400 and something after tax. Yeah, I think it was 13 or 14 something and change after tax. I don't know, it was quite a while ago. We didn't set a landing altitude? No, I usually never do, to be honest with you. I mean, we can. Transition's going to be 5. and airport. Did you put airport or runway? I think you put the airport, right? 1275. I mean, we can, sure. I never really do it. We'll go 1250, I guess. MSRP at the time, yeah. They've probably come down in price. I don't know if they went up. I got it right, like, you know, I was on a wait list. Remember, Ellis? I put myself on a wait list because that guaranteed the price. So as soon as the 3080 came out, obviously you couldn't buy them. So I put myself on a wait list, and it, yeah, it was 1149 plus tax, which I think was like 1376 or like 1396 or something. Captain, your opinion, what is the best cologne? I really like this Sauvage Dior Sauvage, the Johnny Depp cologne. That stuff is... I've yet to meet a female that does not, when you walk by them, go, damn, what are you wearing? Was that 1200 CAD? Yes, CAD. 1149 CAD. Sauvage. That just smells so... I actually just bought a bottle. Captain bought during the COVID mayhem. Do you recommend my editing website for logos, or should I hire someone? Do you recommend you editing? It depends, Oliver. If you're good at it, do it. Like, I'm terrible at doing that type of stuff, right? So I would have to hire somebody, but yeah. Savage, the Jack Sparrow fragrance. Phew. Oh, you smell it too, Smitty. It smells delicious. Smelled it in San Diego when I bought some. But I bought the eau de parfum, eau de perfume instead of EDP, or EDT. Wow, the Senators just made a huge trade. Alex DeBrincat for the first round pick, second round pick, and third round pick. Damn. Well, there goes the draft tonight. Doesn't matter. Guess they wanted a player now. Alex DeBrincat. Is he good? Alex DeBrincat? I don't know if he's a good player, but... What was your 787 route on the Vancouver trip? I went Toronto to Calgary, and then on the way back it was Vancouver to Toronto. Creed Aventus? Yeah, but it's like $400 a bottle. Versace Eros? Decent. That's more of like a clubbing, young, very sweet. Versace Eros is a very sweet fragrance.
Bought Savage 2. My girlfriend needs 4 every day now, because she is wet all the time. D.
Jesus Christ. So very huge dope floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you very, very much, man. Okay, well, my buddy who watches hockey, and he's a huge Senators fan, said this is big deal. Sauvage is Dior? Yes, sir. DeBrincat signed a bridge contract 3 years in 2019, so it'll be a UFA at the end of this season. No, I think he's got 2 more years left. Kept quiet. I think that's what I read. 2 more years on it. He's only 24 years old as well. Signed for another 2 or 1 years. You might be right. Kept quiet. Do you have the default world update, or have you brought any mods or anything? Just the default world update. Yeah. You only buy designer cologne? You don't have to. But I mean, that's where you get the goods. For sure. For sure. Burberry Weekend. That's another one that I wear. I wear Burberry Weekend. I find that's a really nice scent. It's kind of like a lemony, grapefruit lemony kind of. It's, again, kind of sweeter, more on like a summer vibe going for it. But the Dior you can wear. The Sauvage you can wear anytime, man. Seems like a big risk unless they put some more pieces around him and deal Murray. Well, they tried to deal Murray this afternoon, and apparently he vetoed the deal. But yeah. Armani's are good as well, yeah. A little bit too much like leather for me, though. How do you use VNav, and how does it help you get through the descent? As long as you've plugged in all your information, so your 0 fuel weights and all of your weights, you should get your VNav, and VNav calculates their vertical descent. So if you look at the FMC, we've got certain waypoints that we need to, as you can see, 9,000, 6,000, 5,000, 4,500. The aircraft will descend accordingly so that it will cross Rudel it above 9,000, above 6,000, all that fun stuff. So that's kind of how that works. I'm sorry, I don't think I smelled the Sauvage at all. What I smelled was more like bursting berries and medicine, if I'm honest. True. A lot of medicine in San Diego. A lot of medicine. What was the transition altitude, friends? 5,000 feet. We'll plug that in, 5,000 feet. Yeah, he signed for another 2 years, kept quiet. So this year coming up, and then the next year. So we got him for 2 seasons. Hopefully we can get him re-signed. We gave up the 7th overall pick. It's not a very deep draft again. And if I'm being honest with you, kept quiet, like especially for the Senators, we really need. We don't need any more young pieces, right? We have a really good, like, young core, like, unbelievable young core. We need some people that can, like, score and put the puck in the net and kind of teach the younger kids how to do that. So at 24 years old, giving up a 7th overall pick for a player that probably won't play for another 3-4 years, I feel like it's worth it, especially if they can get him re-signed. It's dangerous if they can't get him re-signed, but at the same point, you got to look at it this way. If they can't get him re-signed, think about what his trade value will be next year at the trade deadline. Somebody who needs, someone who's buying. They need somebody, they need a goal scorer. So, and I think root beer tastes and smells like medicine. Can't get enough of the stuff. I find it tastes like toothpaste. A lot of root beer that I know tastes like toothpaste. I wish the Caps have been able to deal for him since Backstrom is probably going to retire. Yeah, no doubt. It's like when he had Bobby Ryan or Mark Stone in his prime. Yeah, Bobby Ryan, Jesus. That guy. Stone is sick, but Bobby Ryan. What a flop, man. He's not even playing in the NHL anymore. He's not even playing in the AHL, I think. All right, landing lights are coming on. We are coming up to 10,000 feet. I'll turn our sounds back up here in the simulator a little bit. We can kind of get prepared for the arrival. I'm going to pause the music. All right, 109.9, 252, 252, 252, 109.9, 109.9. We're looking good on both of those. What about auto brake is set? We'll arm our ground spoilers here as well. Green light, armed, beautiful. Cool. Do you prefer night ops or day? I prefer day just because I can look down and see the beautiful ortho and the scenery, but I like night ops as well. I just find with night ops, like somebody mentioned earlier, we were talking about YouTube compression. I know that it doesn't look the best right now. The YouTube compression absolutely kills the night ops. This is much more visibly pleasing on my screen than it is for you guys. It's just one of those unfortunate things about streaming. But yeah. Ever flew to Corfu? Yes, absolutely. Tons of times. Yeah. Hey, Cap, I'm on vacay. Wifey took a nap, so sup, Captain Canada time. Nice. How are you, Captain Robbie? Good to see you back, man. Appreciate you. Kind of toothpaste of, or the smell of germaline. I don't know what that is, but sure. Have you experienced the PMDG miscalculating the top of descent? Ever flew into Tampa today and it tried intercepting the ILS at 7,000 feet? That's weird. I don't know. can you drop the gear in the outside view? We're not going to see a damn thing, man. During the day, I would say sure, but 0 point in doing that when it's pitch black out there. When do you think you'll get back to Corfu? Went there in May. It's beautiful. I don't know, Ben. Good question. Soon, hopefully. It's been quite a while. I'd like to do like long hauls into Corfu. Or not long hauls, but you know, from like London Heathrow or something down to Corfu. Some BA flights or some Jet 2 or something like that. It was usually fun. I do love the atmospheric though. The landing lights lighting up the clouds here in front of us as we're coming in. Is there another plane you want to give some more love to that we haven't, or nah? Not really, man. Kind of just waiting. Flying what we got. I mean, maybe the CRJ. It's been a while since I've flown the RJ. So yeah. Go back for landing. You did. The most perfect of the timings. We're going to be vacating to the right, I believe. Yes. So really we want to go all the way down. So let's just go with like auto brake 1, because we want to go all the way down. We want to go all the way down. So we'll go hopefully vacate on like hotel. Shit, if we even make it to India, that would be awesome. But we'll probably vacate on hotel. That's what we'll plan for. Maybe even Foxtrot, but I'm going to probably keep her going. Do you recommend the AD Sim CRJ 700, 900 for X-Plane? Looking for another RJ and X-Plane? They're not bad, Carter. I haven't flown them in a very, very long time, so I don't know what's been done to them. The last time I flew them was on release, probably about 6-9 months ago. They were decent, but I still preferred the simming that was available in the CRJ 700. I feel like the CRJ and Microsoft just offered me a lot more bang for the buck, and they're roughly the same price. So yeah, the CRJ got an update. It got terrain radar and better LNAV. Nice. See, that's good news. Yeah, been a while since I've watched a PMDG stream. Still sounds like shit. So you're one of the, so you line up 100 people, you're that one person that says this sounds like shit. I think the sounds are absolutely fantastic. And again, if you line up 100 people, I'm sure 99 of those people are going to say that the sounds are great. I have no problem with the sounds, man. You're running the game on ultra high-end preset. High-end preset, clouds on ultra, trees on low. There's our airport. Looking good. I'm going to arm the approach. Look at that beautiful CDA going on though right now. Let's go flaps 1. Approach speed today is going to be 136 knots again. Why trees on low? Because it really doesn't do anything to the textures of the trees. If you have trees on high, it just makes more trees. And if there's anything in this simulator that it doesn't need more of, it's trees. They're literally everywhere. Like, everywhere. So, yeah, I'm not a fan of the trees. There's too many trees, man. Are you in VATSIM at the moment? I am not. We logged off just to make sure that we could get in the landing without any issues. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours now, so it's been a long day. Because X-Plane 12 trees look better. The sounds are great. People start nitpicking higher quality gets. It's probably somebody just looking for attention, man. That's all it is. He's a one comment and done. One comment, Andy. Tree rant? No more trees, man. I'd be one of those 99. Sounds are great. Yes, so would I, dude. So would I, man. 100%. But, you know, this is flight sim. There's always going to be that one person, like I said, feels the need to, you know, get upset at everything. He's pissed off at the world, so he's got to take it out on PMDG and their sounds. It's all right. We get it. How long have we been doing this? Landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights. Let's go. Gear is down. Speed's down to 170. Let's go flaps. 15 degrees. So you have settings on high and trees on low. Yes. So high-end preset. You know, you can select your presets. High-end preset. Clouds on ultra, trees on low. That's exactly how I have it set up. Why is today's stream so long? because this weekend's going to be a little bit shorter. Saturday and Sunday streams are probably going to be about 2.5, 3 hours instead of the usual 4-ish. So we're making up for it today. Maybe he's the 737 pilot. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. 6.5 miles, friends. Let's get fully configured. Approach speed again, 136 knots. Go ahead and plug that in. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. And through 160 knots, we can go flaps 30. Flaps 30. Nice crosswind right now. Hopefully that smooths itself out. Showing 19 knots right now. What's the weather supposed to be? It still sounds tinny? Dude. Maybe it's your headset, man? I don't know, dude. Don't get upset. Nothing to get upset about. I don't know, man. Maybe it's your headset. Maybe your headset's tinny. I don't know, man. Like I said, I think it sounds great, and so do a lot of people. I don't think you may be the first, actually, to complain about the sounds in this airplane. I think it sounds great. I really don't have any issues with the sounds. All right. My throttles. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you down on the ground. Sounds are coming up.
1,000.
Enjoy. That crosswind, though. Now, winds are 310 at 8. I guess that makes sense. I don't get the tinny sounds. It's interesting. That wind just kicking us, drifting us over.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ooh, that one was a little firm. More firm than normal. 185. Nose down gently. Still a great landing. That came up on me quick. Decelerating. Remember, we want to go all the way down. All the way down. Keep her going. 60 knots. Reverser stowed. Keep her going. Keep her going. Auto brakes coming off. We'll go manual braking. I think this is the one we want to hit. Right here. What did we say we wanted to hit? We wanted to hit... Yeah, hotel's good. Take the high speed at hotel. Sweet! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Stuttgart. An hour and 52 minutes. Not bad. Yeah, that wind was pretty gnarly. Pretty fun approach, though. You can see the runway. Do you see how much slope up the runway has right on the touchdown zone? I'm fine with that one. Under 200 feet per minute. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to be real upset at me, but we forgot the replay again. Please don't hate me, chat. We don't have a replay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. At least we can do a full shutdown procedure now, right? Alright, landing lights are off. Engine start switches already in the off position, that's fine. APU spooling up. Strobe lights off, wing lights off. Flaps, spoilers. Apologize. An hour and 52 minutes en route today. Melu, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you for supporting the channel, dude. That is extremely kind. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Gab, just found out about the sim, in general. Great landing. Looking forward to watching more streams. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, Turnham, welcome aboard, man. Thanks for supporting the channel. All right. Good landing. Not our best. Definitely not our worst. Perfectly okay with that. That was more of like a Ryanair landing, but we'll call that a great nighttime landing. Happy with that one. APU is on and available. APU gen. APU bleeds. Engine bleeds. What gate did we start from? I think we were at 18. Does TUI Jet park with the stands, or does TUI Jet park in the with the gate, or without one? That slope came up quick. Hell yes, it did. I could just see it. That's why I was like, whoa. When the runway slopes down, you can fly more shallow and flare too late. Yes, exactly. Even that one, I feel like I flared that just a little bit too late. I wanted to fly it into the ground, but I flared it just a little bit too late. But not bad. I mean, still, look, dude, perfect landing. 185 feet per minute at 1.1 G. There ain't nobody that's going to complain about that one, especially for a night ops. Nothing wrong with that landing at all. Nothing wrong. Very realistic, exactly. A realistic nighttime landing. Right, well, let's take this stand right here, runway 15. It's a good number. Runway turn-off lights can go off. You live in Montreal, welcome. I live in Ottawa. Close, very close. Nous sommes les amis. Nous sommes les voisins. That's voisin. That's neighbors, right, in French? Les voisins? I think so. It's been a while since I've spoke that French. No replay. I know, sorry. The flare was perfect. You corrected it last second, which really helped. Definitely corrected it the last second, for sure. All right, let's try and hit the number 1 here. And that one should be good right about there. Beautiful. Let's get the park brake on. Let's go ahead and APU's on, gen's on. That's all looking good. We can shut down engine number 1 and engine number 2. And remove the anti-collision light, seatbelts. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Stuttgart. Oh, we're almost directly on that line. Could have been beauty. Let's go ahead and connect the jetway. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful flight. Absolutely awesome. Sim Toolkit Pro, what did it give us? Sim Toolkit Pro gave us 210. Hey, we're taking 185 then. Terminal looks great at night. It is. Did you have to delete the default EDDS after downloading the Just Sim? Yes. So, Luca, you have to go to the content manager and you have to uninstall the default Stuttgart. Otherwise, yes, it's just crazy, man. It goes all over the place. How was the park job on that? Let's see. Why is it doing transitions? Whoa, what is that? Nope, that shouldn't have done that. My bad. Let me do that. Here we go. All right. Yeah, the terminal looks great at night. Really does. Oof, look at that, man. Without any guidance, that's a decent park job. An 8.8. 8.8. 8.7 on the park job. Could be a little bit more to the left and could have just been a little bit more further. But not bad. Not bad at all. Well, my friends, that is going to wrap up today's live stream. New routers, please don't ask for people to subscribe to your channel, man. That's not how you want to build subscribers. If you want to build subscribers, you earn your subscribers, so then you can feel good about your subscribers. You don't go on to other streams where people are watching and ask them to sub to your channel. That's just, trust me, man, that's not how you want to build your YouTube channel. That's not how you want to build your name. Thank you, everybody, for coming to hang out with me today. I really, really do appreciate it. I apologize that there is no replay on this one. Silly me, we forgot to hit the replay button. We've been pretty good about the replays lately, but we forgot that one. My apologies. Anyways, I hope you guys did enjoy today's live stream. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so as well, don't forget to hit that subscribe button as well. Fresh Microsoft Flight Sim, fresh X-Plane, fresh everything kind of content. We're going to have an After Dark next week. We're going to be doing some American Truck Sim. Last month we did Euro Truck Sim, so it's been a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun. Thank you, mods, donators, sponsors, everybody for coming to hang out today. I truly do appreciate it. We gained a lot of new members today and a lot of subscribers, so thank you all so much for supporting the channel. I truly do appreciate it. This weekend's going to be fun. Not the longest flights planned, but it's going to be fun. We're going to be doing some Ryanair ops on Saturday. We're going to be flying from Barcelona down to Lanzarote. Is Lanzarote considered in Africa, the Africa continent? Isn't it like just off the coast of Morocco? I don't know, but we're going to be doing that. And then on Sunday, we're going to be flying back from Lanzarote to Madrid, and that's going to be awesome. And then on Monday, it looks like we're going to be doing some more Ryanair Italian ops. So we're going to be departing, where was it, Sicily? What was the name of it? Palermo? We're going to do Palermo to Genoa and back. I think that's the plan. Anyways, let's worry about Saturday. It's going to be awesome. Very much excited. Thank you all for coming to hang out with me today. If you don't have, if you're not one of those that can support the channel with a monetary value, I still want to thank you guys just as much for coming to hang out. I had so much fun with the stream today. It was absolutely awesome. We had a greasy butter into Palma and a nice nighttime arrival here into Stuttgart. It's been a while since we've done any night ops as well, so it was awesome. All right, guys, have yourselves a great rest of the week. Have a great Friday, and I'll look forward to seeing you guys all on Saturday. Happy landings, my friends.